Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever want it, bring it. I don't care, we can do this.
Warning: the following live stream is intended for mature audiences. Content shown in NC may not be workplace nor public place appropriate. Bottom line, make sure you're in an environment that will keep your behind out of trouble. I take no responsibility for your actions. You have been warned. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yes. I had to make the that little promo just because of the game I'm playing tonight. So I had to make sure that I like kept everybody aware of the content in this upcoming game I'm playing tonight. So I can't tell you. I don't know what's going to happen in this game. I have no absolute clue about what's going to happen in this game. But I hope you guys are ready for that. Yes, that is the actual for those who are like, okay, why are you showing this promo? That's essentially the same promo that I actually show during the my art live streams, which obviously are for mature audiences, because of the content in this particular game. Yes, I know I've played a couple mature style games, but this is like more mature than any of the other games I've ever played live streaming. So I was just giving everybody a heads up about, okay, this is what's going down tonight, and I wanted to give everybody a clear heads up about, okay, this is what's going down tonight. So but I have a feeling that most of you guys are going to be like, really, Eric, you're playing this game? Really? So you don't know, but the thing of it is, it's like, I guess the nice thing about fear is that you don't know what's going to happen. You know, I'm sure you guys are like, well, what game are you going to play? Well, I will show you guys here just in a couple minutes. So, so all I can say is just chill and relax as much as possible. Yes, Sam is also here as well. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I am nervous about for this particular game, because I've played this game. Actually, I've played this game for many years, but I've never actually streamed it. So I don't know where this is going to go. I don't know where this is going to, you know, fall into place. I have absolutely no idea. So all I can say is, guys, I hope you guys are ready for some craziness, because this game is about as crazy and as I don't know, random as you want to call it. So, but anyway, guys, before I start and everything like that, I hope you guys have had a great upcoming week. I hope you guys have had a great last week, and I hope you guys have a great upcoming week as well. So I hope you guys have had a very good, you know, week as of so far. You know, I hope you guys are, you know, doing the Halloween thing your own way and stuff like that. I'm sure most of you guys are like eating candy and getting your sweet tooth levels up and everything like that. Me, I haven't really ate much candy I don't really do candy as much as I used to, if I'm being honest. You know, a lot of times, like, when I do candy and stuff like that, I like, if anything, what I end up doing to myself is I end up eating, like, a lot of, like, you know, like, cold, like ice cream or Rita's Ice, or, you know, something to that effect. But, like, I don't really do a lot of candy hardly anymore, you know? So, I'm like, I just eat what I feel like I want to eat. And I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Other than my neck, I actually slept wrong last night. So like the front part of my neck is kind of sore because I don't know what the heck I did last night. So like, I must have twisted my neck in my sleep or something like that. But I'm fine. I'd be all right. Once the live stream is over with, I will get myself some pain pills to sleep, and I will be good. And oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dirk Gabriel. Well, if it's definitely, you know, very personal stuff like that, you don't have to, you know, tell me about it or anything like that. But, you know, if you do need to talk to, if you need to talk to anybody about it, you can talk to me after the live stream. You can personally, you know, message me during the live after the live stream, and, you know, you can you know, just kind of like go. You can go off on me if you want. That's pretty. You know, that's me. You know, I try my best to help out everybody if I can, if it's possible, and things of that nature. So, oh, you think it is, but good guess. I'll give you that one. Good guess, but yeah. So. Yeah, essentially, like, my biggest thing was tonight was, like, you know, I wanted to play something that was going to be exciting, a little bit frightening, but at the same time familiar to me, you know. Let me put it to you this way, you know, everybody's out there playing all the big, scary games. People are playing all the crazy, haunted, wild games, and I'm gonna tell you guys something. As I've told you guys before, I'm a scaredy cat. I can't do horror very well. But in the sense of the meta, you know, if you think about this, fear really is uncertainty of the unknown. You don't know what's going to happen, right? So the game I decided to play has pretty much everything because of the event that's going on, and of course what else is going on within the game in a general sense as well. So all I can say is you guys will understand when I start playing, and you know, you guys, like, again, I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna be like, really, Eric, you're playing this game, all this hype all week long, and you're playing this game? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. So good guess, but no. So, but yes, guys, I just, like I said, I'll be honest with you guys. I've had really one of those rough weeks again. I've had a rough week. So I was like, you know what? I need to play something that's going to be fun, exciting, and it's just going to just be wild and crazy, and we don't know what the heck's going to happen. That's all I can say. So I'm more concerned about, you know, the crap that might happen during the game itself. That's what I'm more or less worried about. But then again, that's why I put the mature splash screen on screen for that specific reason. So, and then of course also, guys, do not worry, regular me will be back on next Sunday doing my normal regular live stream stuff. But I will talk to you guys more about future plans and stuff like that. I'm working on some stuff currently still, and I'm definitely going to tell you guys I'm probably going to be taking a break sometime, possibly within the next couple weeks as well. Just like a 2-week vacation, just to kind of like, okay, I need a detox, I need to get away from everything, and just kind of like, you know, because I feel myself getting burnt out slightly. So I'm just saying, you know, I just need to take a little break from live streaming in general and stuff like that. But I will talk to you guys more about that during the final Fright midnight corner part of the show. So yeah. So but yeah, Space Form me will return in all of my cute littleness and, you know, regular color form and everything like that you guys I'm sure missed. So, and cool, yes, I will have to do something cool for WA's birthday here. Something like that. I don't know. Sorry, my eyes having nose issues again. So, dang it. It's the thing. Oh, well, like I said, some fun things are gonna happen during this game during the event. So, you know, we'll like tonight I was like, you know, I want to just do something a little different that I've never done before, or at least never played before on live stream, and just have fun with it. But at the same token, I'm gonna be super nervous playing this. So, but I hope you guys have also had some fun playing some exciting games and things of that nature. I hope you guys have had some fun with that. Some certain games I've heard you guys have been playing here recently and things of that nature. So yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Last year. Yeah, that was last year. Yep. And yep, I know. I know. My backlog list has gotten worse, and it's worse, and it's worse. And half the flipping time, I just haven't had a chance to sit down and play. You know, play my backlog, and I just got a couple more games, guys. I don't know what is wrong with me. I'm constantly buying games on sale, and I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this to myself, but I do this to myself constantly, and that's only because I take advantage of sales. And like, you know, and then I'm like in that particular mode where I'm like, wait, do I really want to play this game now, or do I want to wait? And I end up waiting, and then because of my current life, because I'm so freaking busy doing stuff, I just don't have the time to, you know, sit there and play the games I've bought, you know, right away anyways. So yeah, that's me in a general sense. I just keep buying games, my backlog keeps getting worse, and well, it is what it is with that. So yes, Protein for Muscle is what I played last year. That was quite. It wasn't bad, but it's just in the sense of like, you know, like it's like it's like you're playing Metal Gear, but you can't do anything. You can only run, and I guess that's what people like. People like those kind of games where you can't do anything. You can just only run. I'm like, that's just, it goes against my principles of who I am as a martial artist. You know, I'm like, look, throw a chair, throw some cake, do something. You know, so just like run away and get caught and get killed, and that's it. Game over. You know. But that's always been me in a, you know, general sense as far as that kind of stuff goes. Anyway. So, but anyway, guys, I hope you guys are ready for the game that I'm about to get into. Which, again, I know you guys are going to be like, really? But you know what? I decided to do this just because I felt that what is more scarier than playing something that you have absolutely no control over? You have absolutely no control over. You can manipulate a little bit, but you have absolutely no control over at all. And oh, very good guess, but no, that is not it. And oh, sorry, my phone restarted for some strange reason. Playing Lemmings. Okay, well, I'll put it to you this way. You have some control over the game I'm getting ready to play, but you don't know what the heck the other players are going to be playing. or the other players are going to be doing. That's right, I'm playing an online game. So in this case, you don't know what the characters are going to be doing, what the other players are going to be doing, and you don't know if they'll come mess with you or not. You just don't know, and that's the cool thing about this game, because you don't know. So anyway, guys, let's do this thing. Because eyes ready. Oh, there she is. Sorry, like Sam was here and then she like disappeared, but I'm a bit late, but I'm here now. Seems like I didn't miss the thing. Are you ready though? I feel like I'm ready. Nope, no Smash Brothers. Nope, no Dragon Ball breakers. All right. Let's hit it. Yeah, this is what I'm playing tonight. I know you guys are like... I'm sure you guys didn't see this coming at all, right? Yes. I knew I would get all you guys. I knew I would get you guys. I knew from the start I'd get you guys. But here's the thing, guys. I'm actually playing on the PlayStation 5. This is the PlayStation 5 version of the game. And right now, we have a Halloween event going on. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that, you know, I was like, you know what? I got to play something that's just different. And because of this special event that's going on right now, this Halloween event, yeah, things are going to get wild. This isn't scary at all. Start at Bloodborne. We're going to test it or not. All right. Okay, guys. How about this? After I get done doing what I'm doing in GTA, why don't me and Sam will play some Bloodborne. That's right. Sam and I will play some Bloodborne tonight.
Got some cool stuff here for you.
But anyway, I've been doing a lot of stuff in GTA. I pretty much own like a lot of junk in GTA right now.
Everything in here.
Yep, I own like all the guns, all the stuff, everything like that. Almost everything. But I just want to have some fun tonight. But then, right now it's daytime. It's when it comes nighttime, then the Halloween event will start. So you guys will see what kind of crazy stuff will be going on. Called me on my bluff. Guess I'll go have to figure out how to make it work before you finish. Yep, I mean, I'm cool with that. If you guys want me and Sam to actually team up and play on Bloodborne, we can do that. Actually, wait, do we have sound? Because I don't know. I feel like the sound is not high. Give me a second, guys. Let me turn up the volume just a tad.
All right.
We already... Wait a second. Don't tell me that thing is still set to controller. I don't need you guys hearing it in stereo. Can hear the PlayStation noises. Kind of quiet though. Okay, let's turn it all the way up. Alright, so like I said, right now it's just daytime right now, so the events will start around like when the game turns to nighttime, you'll see what'll happen. Be honest with you, I'm just gonna screw around until like crap starts happening. But firstly, I'm gonna go for a drive. Now, if you think this is a if anything, you'll probably see how scary it is with me driving behind the wheel in this game. Good old trade, dude. I love this machine. Hello. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I have no idea who I just passed back there. This is why I do the driving. Yes, Sam. Get out the way. I love this thing with the nitro boost on it. Hello! Oh, God. Yeah, we're going for a drive underwater. Yes, I have the ability of submarine submarine mode. I basically have the 007 car. Okay, somebody's over there in the mask area, so I can't really go over there. What time is it? Oh, jeez. It's only 10:50 in the morning yet. So you're Sean Connery. Yes. That's right, Sam. Alright, let's go. Take out a gang first, because we still got a couple... Technically, we've got a couple minutes until it becomes night. Uh-oh, somebody's off radar. Not good. I'm driving down a one-way street. I don't care. Oh, jeez. Like, I'm hearing all kinds of, like, police. Somebody must be getting chased by the police. Okay, I don't care. That worked. I don't care. But I use this car very often. The Toreador is my favorite car. It's like I use this a lot more than most of other vehicles in the game because of just the versatility of it. So in case if I'm stupid enough and I go flying off someplace, at least if I land in the water, it doesn't destroy my car, you know. But anyway, yes, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm at level 304, so I'm kind of up there in terms of rank. Okay, might not be... I mean, let me see, can I start my organization? Yes, I can do that. So I can actually go earn some money and stuff like that. Because I gotta earn... Holy crap, I forgot I got over $16 million in the game. I've been doing some pretty bad things in the game to get this amount of money. Oh, we got some payouts. Cool. Challenges, okay, cool. Don't mind me, this is just an everyday drive for me. Jeez, it's only 12:47. It's gonna take forever. Alright, bump it. I'll do a mission first, and then we'll, hopefully the mission will take long enough when we can actually, do the Halloween event stuff. So I'm like, okay, what's taking my Halloween event so long? But yeah, you'll see, like at night, I could get attacked by, like, my clone. There's a clone of me around, so I could get attacked by my own clone and stuff. Crazy clown could come after me, or some crazy stuff can happen. So, let's go ahead and do a mission real quick and get this going. Alright, let's see here. There's another challenge going on right now, but that can wait. Rescue operation, liquidize assets, or recover valuables. That's worth 47,000. That's worth 41,000. You know what? I'm feeling I'm feeling a little risky tonight. Let's go ahead and rescue a person. All right, let's go. Great. Some players are off radar. Yeah, that's
Anything
just
I
great.
can do for you, boss?
Alright, give me my mission stat, please.
Alright, look, we both know some shit about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. And so does today's client. He's supposed to be in witness protection after he busted his horrible buddies with their hands in everybody else's cookie jar. But I guess somebody talked. His convoy just got ambushed somewhere near the La Puerta scrapyard. Rescue his ass and we get fucking paid.
Alright, scrapyard. Now let's just hope I can get there and not get killed by some random player. Oh wait. Watch out, it's a player who's somebody's got a bounty on him. I don't want to start no trouble with nobody if I can help it. Yeah, this is Grand Theft Auto, PC version, or not PC version, PS5 version. Alright, I'm assuming... Okay. Alright, gotta go down this way. Make a big old gooey. Get out of the way. Don't mind me, I randomly shoot people just because they get in my way. Okay. Okay, you know what? I need to get a little closer because I'm sure that that sucker's probably way deep in the scrapyard. So I'm gonna have to prepare because as soon as you rescue them, then they're gonna start ambushing you. Position the car. Equip missiles. Okay. Incendiary rounds. Where are they at? Oh, see somebody. Good shot. Hello.
We're receiving fire! Back up! Reloading! Get out the way!
That's why I do fire stuff. Okay, this guy's getting tore up. Oh, great. Somebody's got a freaking jet. That's just perfect.
Take him out! This is it! Oh, say something! Take cover! Oh, fuck!
Behind that, I see you.
Jerk off! Man!
Okay, dude.
coming
Oh,
for
jeez,
you!
really? Who else is... Is he up on the roof?
Wait! No, nuts!
Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Alright, where's backup? Backup's gonna start coming. Let me get my explosive gun. I need to get my explosive shotgun. Yeah, that happens. Occasionally, you know, the NPCs, they get stuck in the floor. Come on, old dude. Come on, come on, come on.
Look, over there!
I see him. Wait for him. That's why you crip rockets. That's why you do it. Wait a second.
Look, over there!
I don't think so. Get me out of here. Okay, sweet. Nobody's in my way. I can get out of here.
Look, over there!
Hello, baby. What kind of crazy driving am I doing? Hello, baby. There's my right here.
See you!
That was quite the ride. Yay, that works. Low fly to the ground, longest distance. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try that challenge. Oh, great. I got two people on both sides. That's just great. Okay. That's the one thing about being out of a car and people start chasing you down for no apparent reason.
I hear you, honey.
Oh, wait. Shoot. I see him on the radar. Okay. As long as the chump is moving, I don't care.
How did you get this number?
Whew. Okay, that was close. I started getting nervous there. Nope, I didn't level up yet. Getting close, but not there just yet.
Sometimes I just want to dance.
Okay, the NPCs are really weird in this game, too. Okay, it's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. The Halloween event is going to start very soon. Yep, I was like, you know what? I got to play something a little different than I usually don't play. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's play something a little different. Okay, I think I got it figured out. I will try summoning you first because it costs insight. I have a ton, so if we mess up a few times, it won't hurt you. Okay. Yep, so me and Sam will be playing Bloodborne a little later on. Actually, wait, I got to get my car first. And, yep, the Halloween event looks like it's getting ready to start. Once we got it working, we'll swap, and you can summon me so we can kill that that beast, yeah. So as you can tell, it's starting to get the sunset. Yep, it's starting to change. Eventually, you'll start seeing UFOs in the sky, and it's just going to look really, really different. So I'm just trying to wait it out. Okay, firstly, I need to get some ammo. I probably should have used my up and atomizer. If I used that, it would have, like, you know, saved me some bullets. Plus, I gotta get something to... Need some snacks.
Hey,
Thank you.
got pretty much everything in here. Yup, gotta load up before you head out.
I think that's all I used. I just used the thing. I was gonna use my
Stay strapped.
my explosive shotgun, but I didn't get a chance to use it. Oh, wait, shoot. I need to get some armor, too, because I don't know what the heck I'll be fighting tonight, so... As you can tell, the whole place has become orange now. Thank you.
Keep your eyes open.
That's why I like this agency. You can get all your stuff right here. You don't have to go to a store or anything. Yep, it's getting darker. Oh, yeah.
Looking good, boss.
Hey, right back at you. Alright, so firstly, we can't be in a weaponized vehicle if we want to fight one of those monsters, so... Guess I'll just take the old... I'll take the Emrys out. My super hypercar. Okay, it's starting to rain. That's great. That's excellent. Yep, it's getting darker. Eventually we'll start seeing some UFOs in the sky. Head towards the mountains. Yeah, the graphics in the PS5 version is pretty crazy. Although me being dumb, I shouldn't have used a hypercar on a wet road, because this thing slides. That's crazy. The rumble feedback when it thunders is pretty crazy on the PS5 controller. It's pretty wild. Okay, the event's going to be starting very shortly. Just okay. So I want to make sure I'm further away out of. The further away I am from everybody, the better the chances the guy is going to appear. Oh, there's a UFO. Yep, way up there. Yep, the event has officially started. Every time you see UFOs, that means we're now in Halloween. We're in Halloween Town now. Okay, I think I'm out far enough from everybody. Just gotta wait for the person to appear, because I'm sure they will appear at one point. I want to make sure, I want to make sure I'm at least around the car, just in case if I have to book it for some strange reason. Yep, GTA 5, but I'm playing online. Yep, that's the UFO. Oh, payphone's ringing. I can do a payphone hit, but not right now. I want to wait until the event is over. As I start hearing music, that's when he's going to appear. Nope. A regular old NPC. Tell you, the lightning effects are pretty crazy for the game right now. Uh-oh. I heard something. You hear it? Sounds like wolves are howling. That's fine. Okay, I've never seen a boat being hauled down the road like that. Okay, something's gonna happen soon. Just not looking. I heard wolves, so I'm like, okay, is it going to be the wolf man that's going to come after me or what? Drive by idly. Hopefully something's gonna happen. What's going on? I'm still trying to figure out if anything's going to come after me. Okay, it's almost 2 o'clock. It's almost 1 o'clock. Okay guys, I wanted to at least get something going on here. I was in the game for at least, I think it said 16 minutes you have to be in the game for before the event starts. So I'd have to wait for a second night, probably. So it's 2 o'clock. Another UFO. Still nothing, still nothing. Wow. All those UFOs up there. I'll drive down the median if I want to. Not great. Rocking a hard place. Apparently I didn't see that duck there. Come on, work with me. Work with me. Still happen. Now that can cause some trouble though. Maybe that might flush out the that might flush them out maybe. The up and atomizer. Oh, that was just an NPC.
Where you gonna go now?
Oh boy. Trump's got a minigun. Really? Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, that's just great. I was trying to conserve using bullets, but apparently that's not going to work this time. Toss a grenade, see where it lands. Wait, somebody's coming around the back. Screw it. I'll just use my explosive shotgun. Oh, good shot! Oh, that was a heck of a shot. Just gotta watch out for that chump with the minigun. That's the only thing. Ah, shoot. Of those guys at. I'm gonna pop out. Gotta love the explosive shotgun. Let's use night vision. Wait. Whoa! Dang it! How's it show? Go. Oh, really? Oh man, the computer in GTA, they're the toughest like computer characters I've ever faced. Oh, great, a business battle just started. Yeah, I know, the screams are like really weird, aren't they? Gotcha. I see ya. Come on out. That was a good shot. Yeah, thankfully it doesn't reset. Explosion's gonna don't. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that's really fair. I got the cops somehow. Yo. Ah, dang it, I was trying to go for a stealth kill or a silent kill because he was going to come out, the cops are going to, like, you know, come after me and stuff, so. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm just here to like, you know, have fun creating stuff and whatnot. Okay, I'm going to have to do a long distance shot with this. Oh yeah, I see him. I see him. Oh jeez. Of course, I would hit the clothesline.
Hey, so I know you've been there already.
Okay, I guess I took care of them all, thankfully.
Get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar crazy
oh, great.
as
Mark 2's coming.
Gonna be here too, but it's gonna be cool. We'll do it whenever it's good for you. Man, I'm excited for this. Look, bring a friend if you like. This one gonna hit different, all right? Peace, homie.
Oh, great. 2 of them. You gotta be kidding me. He's coming right up my tail. Mark 2s are the worst. Mark 2 oppressors are the worst in this game. Okay, switch tactics. Okay, call the mechanic. Really? Am I picking up mechanic?
What you need, boss? Some wheels?
Finally,
bring 'em
jeez. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscribe. Okay, so that's something that's going to get my butt out of trouble. Nah, do that. Task grid, I'll just bring out my
It's
old
coming at you. Aight, I'll get back to work.
I'll just use the old Tradeador. Alright, we'll wait for Night 2, guys. If we don't see anything Night 2, then we'll move on to Bloodborne.
How are you doing, my dear?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, totally took a hit on that gang attack. Shot me down a couple $100. Out the way. Do not care. I just run over all the cars. Holy crap, bank account, jeez. Yes, I know I went spin crazy today, but jeez. Shortcut. You gotta love doing e-brakes. E-brakes are so much fun in the game. Just really, truck, really? Just with that. I don't care. I got the cops' attention, of course. Let's go to the Air Force Base. I feel like I want to go do some flying in my jet. No, you don't, cop. No, you don't. You're not gonna catch me. Exactly. That's how you play GTA. If a car gets in your way, you just blow it up. Although you shouldn't enter the base while you have a star or any stars. Gonna run over all the pylons. I always do this. I don't know why, but it's fun. Alright, slowly roll, slowly roll. I'm on the wrong side. I came on the wrong side. Oh, jeez. Oh. Another Mark II.
They've got access to their hangar on base.
Forgot I can't enter that that hangar. All right, let's see. Can you tell I like orange a lot? This has veto mode, which is awesome. Send it, baby. Yeah. Let's have some fun. First person mode. Hopefully I won't get shot down by nobody. How much? Too much orange in a bathroom. Everybody's probably thinking, oh, it's a jet griefer. I'm like, I'm not griefing anybody. Somebody shot me down. Of course, somebody shot me down. Who did that? Oh, great. And the cops. Yeah, that's just great. No, some knucklehead shot at me. I don't know who, but somebody shot me, thought they could take me down. Too bad that didn't work out. No idea who tagged me. Ew. I like to live life dangerously. Aw, dang it, I wanted to lift off, shoot. Backtrack, 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 backtrack. Okay, get my submarine. No, unless you get killed by somebody, it doesn't tell you exactly who got you. And somebody was using an explosive sniper rifle, that much I do know. Yeah, the also my outfit doubles as a scuba suit, so I can stay underwater as much as I want to. Yes, now I truly am now a Sean Connery now. Gosh, this is my sub. Alright, dive! Once you dive far down enough, then you'll become invisible off the map. So just in case with my attacker, if they were looking for me, they can't get me now. Alright, return the vehicle, because I have another vehicle actually in the, in my sub, so I can use that. Nope, I don't have to worry about sea monsters, although if I was playing regular mode, if I was playing offline, I'd have to worry about sharks. Alright, autopilot please. Yeah, for some strange reason, when you enter a gang attack and there's a mission going on, it's a music glitch. So I don't know why it does that. Where's my outfit? Thank you. Yeah, there's my old, there's my old Strongberg. This is what I use to fight certain knuckleheads, you know, coming after me. Now, now question: can you do this when you're underwater? Nope, you can't. They changed it. Originally, you could actually go up. You could actually come out of the water in your helicopter, which was pretty crazy.
I do not even smell the smell anymore. Hello there.
All right, let's fast travel. That boat's going. Where is that boat going? I could surprise him and pop right up, but knowing me, I'm getting blasted if I did that. Because that's by my yacht. Whoever... Oh, shoot. Somebody just popped up. Never mind. That's not going to work.
Ugh, I need to flush the tank. Bye.
Nope, people just randomly just shoot you down. They don't care. That's what I'm talking about. This game is so random, you just don't know what you're going to end up fighting against, or who's just out there just being stupid, you know. That's GTA Online for you. You just never know. You never know what's going to happen. Alright, disengage, please. something like that. Okay, I can actually use the helicopter and get out of here. Provided nobody comes after me. So I have a helicopter in your sub, yeah. Level player, so who knows, could have shot me down. Alright, it's almost time again. Hopefully this time we'll actually be able to find something. To stick around the South Park area, maybe. Might have been the person that might have tagged me. So I just heard an explosion. But sadly, I don't know who actually shot me down, so like I can't just randomly just attack somebody. I'm like, well, I'll just attack this person. I'm like, no, I'm not getting into that. I'm not putting myself in that situation. Just land down here at Ed and Eddie's, the cul-de-sac. Yep, because it's almost time again. Okay, turn the moon vehicle. If I wanted to be sneaky, I could use my drone and actually go find out if anybody was actually around the area where I got shot at. But then again, I don't know who could have shot me, so... Yeah, because the event's getting ready to start here. As soon as I see the first, UFO, then the event has officially started. So I want to say I might have... So I know last year when the event started, I actually managed to find the person down over there, around this area, so... But I can't be in my weaponized car, that's the only thing. Okay, cover. Yep. That's getting close. It's about to start. back my car. Just get ready. Okay, I have no idea where that person's going. But he's he's in passive mode, so even if he wanted to attack me, he couldn't. Yeah, that's just how it works. Game for more than 16 minutes, so I gotta run into some kind of creature of some sort. Last time it was that car, that Christina car that came after me, because it set on fire, and you had to do something to blow it up. Thankfully, nobody is around me, so I don't have to worry about some kind of rando just coming out and trying to kill me. Hey, more money to my arcade safe. I'm earning money by doing nothing right now. Oh, snap. Jet. Okay, the event is finally... That one event that was going on finally ended. Jeez. That event is over. Hopefully now the Halloween event will actually now take place now. I got worried. I was like, okay, Jet's coming. Gladly he didn't attack me. Uh-oh, got another chump on the map. Artwork's been kind of slow lately. I haven't really... I meant to post stuff I did on Wednesday, and I hadn't had a chance to do it because I've been so busy. Trying to see if I can get that guy to come out. Oh, Mugger got him. I guess that's what he was trying to run away. Get just any random car because I don't know if that might mess up the event. Still got in-game time 5 hours yet. Anything can still happen. Yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm always like around this time of year. I'm like, okay, what other kind of Halloween like stages and stuff like that could be going on? Okay, is he coming this way? Yeah, as long as I don't get a weaponized car, that's the only way they'll appear. Oh, shoot, I also forgot people can use those that satellite and like insta kill anybody for like what $750,000. They can use a satellite and insta-kill anybody, unless you're like underground or hiding underneath a bridge of some sort. Uh-oh. Jump's coming this way. That's one thing I've been really good at in GTA. Is I'm usually good at running away from players. Usually, I've been down various alleyways, backways, all kinds of stuff. Actually, you know what? I could just technically hide in the junkyard. If I hide in the junkyard, that'll give me a better opportunity of hiding. Quite possibly running into said villain. Wait, can I jump over that cage over here, I think? Now, knowing my luck, there will be an event, and an event will start right over here. Business battle events. Yep. Okay, it wasn't graceful, but it worked. Just trying to get down to the junkyard. Hello. Somebody shooting. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot different when it's during the Halloween event, that's for sure. So I feel like I'm actually in one of those like horror video games right now. It's 2:04, still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay, this is getting annoying. Like I wanted to like fight my clone, fight a wolfman, fight something, and still nothing has come out yet. We went over to the junkyard where like the most obvious place could have happened. Something's off radar. Yeah, that'll probably be... That seriously will end up being my luck right there. And see if there's anything down here. Okay, just gotta watch out for that. The orange dude and the one by the G over there. Those are the two I gotta watch out for. Hello. Oh, somebody's doing a mission. Still nothing. back. Uh-oh. Jet. Jet.
Holy Christmas.
Yoip. Ow. I'm still good. I'm still good. Okay. Whew. Okay, maybe now everybody will stop trying to come after me. Oh man, there's only a couple minutes left till the event ends. Still nothing. Man, that really blows. I guess the event is ending. Dang it. Of course. Big waste of nothing. Like, man, I'm doing everything the guide said to do, you know, as far as like, okay, you want to fight an evil person or whatever, and it's like, okay, I want to do that, but it's not letting me do it. Okay, you know what? Let's have some fun now.
Get there as soon as I can.
Yeah, there's still that flying saucer in the distance, but the event's about to end. Classic GTA tactic. Yep, that's over. Yeah, it would have been nice if they would have did some other cool stuff with this Halloween stuff. It's like everything has to happen at a certain time in game, which sucks. Uh-oh. I see a Mark II. Yeah, things like that would have been cool, you know. Sunrise. Alright, let's cause some havoc real quick, and then I guess we'll switch over to Bloodborne, because GTA is not working with us tonight. Start scaring everybody. Oh yeah, another gang attack area. We'll have fun with that real quick. Blow up some bad guys. Come on, I'm in the area. Come on out. Tank's got a freaking charge shot. I saw you. He actually survived that? Wow. Yeah, I'm like, well, why not? Let's just start blowing up stuff. Why not? It's like apparently, since GTA loves screwing with me, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna screw with GTA. Okay, no more. Trying to see if there's any more money. Money. There we go. It's like, I know there's got to be more money around someplace. Okay, trying to drive a tank in small little areas is kind of tough. Yes, I had to admit, Basically, almost all the vehicles I have some kind of tiger-related design to them. Alright. There we go. We just scared the crap out of everybody and got the cops. Run, Forrest, run! I love scaring the NPCs. The reactions are priceless. How the heck did I drift with the tank? Cops are like non-existent right now. Somebody obviously is coming this way. Okay, I don't know what that person's doing, but I personally don't care what you do. Oh, he's running from the cops too. Like, I'm not gonna shoot you, dude. I'm sure you got your own game plan going on. It was just kind of like a big nope. Somebody's got one of those Mark V looking cars from Speed Racer. Okay, so we're starting to blow up stuff. Alright, let's go out with a bang, because apparently GTA just wants to screw with me, so I'm just going to screw back with GTA tonight. I don't care. Yeah, at this point in time, I don't care. Out of the way. Let's see if we can get to 5 stars. Let's go down this way. Hello. Whoa. Okay. I usually don't do that kind of stuff. I usually don't do that. Collateral damage. Wow, holy crap, really? I only got 3 stars? And I just blew up another cop car, really? Yeah, GTA's just not playing fair tonight with me. got one. Crap, missed him. Feels like the Blues Brothers all over again. Okay, can we get the 5 stars at least? Yes, finally, we got a helicopter, finally. Really? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, jeez. Oh, alright, have a good night there, buddy. Yeah, for some strange reason, the game just doesn't want to play with me tonight. I have better luck maybe sticking to the server streams. So that got shot. Can we get the 5 stars? Can we do it? Get out of the way. Oh yeah, nice shot. I got mines. No, you don't. Yeah, no, I miss those days too. Nice shot. Hey, what's the language, man? Oh, yeah. 5 stars. Yeah, let's go, baby. Not beeping yet. Look at them all. Shoo, boy. I'm just causing all kinds of mayhem. It's the only time I can do this in this game is just cause stupid destruction. I just scored 50 points for nothing. I don't know what happened. This is what you call stress relief. I'm sure some chump might come and try to attack me. Oh, that's right. Every second, I think every like couple minutes you're at 5 stars you get rep points. Missed. Dang it, missed. Got him. Don't. Probably this is the most scariest part about me is just I'm just causing all kinds of like mayhem right now and not caring. You wanna fly into the building, buddy? Good shot. Awesome shot. Oh, this jump. Come on, I know that's not it from you guys. Yeah, effectively. And my mental state is still 0. Really? After all that I caught, all that mayhem I caused, my mental state did not go up at all. Really? Wow. Just wow. Yikes. Here we go again. Peekaboo. Get it. Fake out. Oh, baby, awesome. Come on. Ah, really? jeez. This is why I just love GTA just for the fact that you can do this and just not care. I'm sure everybody's like freaking scared right now because they're like, well, what's this guy doing? I'm not after you guys, don't worry. I ain't trying to kill you. I have a rule of thumb when I'm playing GTA. If you don't mess with me, I don't mess with you. The cop straight up just like ran over that dude. Oof, cascade. Oh man. Whew. Well, thankfully they don't, but if I was playing a mod, they would. Gas station. No, you don't. No, you don't. This is ridiculous. They can't do anything. Still no mental state. I'm still mentally stable. That's funny. Like any other time you start causing like all kinds of double like damage like this, you end up like causing like all kinds of like stuff to your mental state, and your icon becomes red. Psst. Wow. Okay. Oh, fudge, fudge. Good target practice if you try to shoot down helicopters. Somebody was brave. That guy like went flying by me. Holy crap. Olay! As soon as I'm killed, then that's when I'm switching over. I will go down in my tank. Bye-bye! Oh! Wow, 5 cars at one shot. Midnight event is starting again. But that's not going to happen with me having all these cops. Out of the way! That's the nice thing about a tank. Tank can basically go over everything. Haha! Got a Mark II. Bail out. Yeah. Stupid Mark II user. If the Part 2 user didn't come out of nowhere, I'd have been fine. But nope, he had to come out and just start messing around. That's alright. He better vanish, because I'm going to come get him. Oh, I got him twice! Wow, how'd that work? Wow. I have no idea how I killed him twice. I have no idea. That was nuts. Okay, I think I'm gonna end right there because I just know my luck. He's gonna come after me. Wow, that was awesome. I have no idea how that worked, but oh well. Wow, that was funny. I don't know how, because it said he died, and I'm like, I didn't kill him, but when I shot him, it counted as 2, so I don't know. That was pretty funny. But of course, he was just standing there. I'm like, okay, why are you just standing there for? Apparently, you you wanted it, and I'm like, okay, I'll bring it. So okay, apparently that's what happened. Anyway, before I start Bloodborne, let me go get something to snack on and then change over to the my Crimson Overheat muscle form for one last time. At least of this year, probably. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Let me grab something to snack and eat and drink. Okay, it's back. Yeah, that was pretty funny. that was really funny. I'm like, like, why are you just standing there for? I'm just gonna come and kill you. I'm like, okay, you don't want to, don't start a war, and then all of a sudden you just say, oh, I'm done. You know, it would have been more, well, feasible for him just to quit. You know, kill and quit. You know, most people do that, but. I like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna come back after you, and I'm gonna go ahead and just, and you know. Not exact. I don't think my tail really is that long. I've never really tripped over my tail. Trust me, I try to take good care of my tail. Yeah, yeah. If I do trip and fall, I think usually the case would be is like, okay, I will watch myself and make sure I do not fall and hit my head and face, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, not eating anything like fancy tonight, guys. I'm just eating a beef stick. That's all I'm eating tonight. And I do have my fire drink again, my Snapple Elements again. So I should drink some water, but I already had 2 cups of water already. Halloween law, okay, that's weird. Yeah. Oh, I got the idea for a perform. I have no idea. A lot of the poses that I do is more or less, you know, normal, like poses that I found and things of that nature. So yeah. Sam, no baked ziti and red velvet cake tonight. No, not tonight. It'd be nice, but no, not tonight. It's good beef stick, though. It's all natural beef. I can't do coffee. I can't. I don't like the taste of coffee. Like, I'll do gas station cappuccino, but I cannot do coffee. I'm sorry. Not like straight coffee and stuff like that. Like, my thing is definitely gas station cappuccino, like, you know, the $1, $2 cups of cappuccino from those machines, and and hot chocolate. That's more or less that I do. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna miss this form. I know you're gonna miss it, but occasionally, you know, throughout the year, I will occasionally do a red night randomly. So don't worry, the form won't completely disappear like usual. Like every now and again, I will do a red night game of some sort. I don't know what, but. Yeah, it's like beef jerky, but it's not necessarily. It's not really like beef jerky. It's just like, I think it's like beef summer sausage. If you guys have ever heard of that stuff, Let's just say the muscles basically come from the key abilities that I have. So yeah. Now I can do. Let me see here. Do I have? There you go. You can do a side side muscle pose there. There you go for you guys. And yeah, I do have to start because I know you guys have been waiting. I know you guys have been patiently waiting, and I apologize for the long wait. But yes, I will be getting back onto my ASMR stuff. It's just I've been so freaking busy this month, guys. Like, you don't realize like how busy I get when I'm doing stuff like around the house for my mom, for my brother, and everything like that. I'm like, I just don't have the time to do what I want to do, you know? Because I still got to figure out, oh, dang it. I still got to do Sigma's commission yet. I got to finish that up this week. Sigma, if you're on, I will do my best to get that finished here this week for you, buddy. Providing that I don't have anything crazy going on, which I don't think. Let me check my calendar real quick, because I don't think I got anything going on. Bill. Mom has a chiropractor appointment on Friday. Saturday, recycling day. Okay, so outside of Friday... Oh yeah, Friday's payday. Yay. So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff I got to do. Hey, again, I'm just, you know... I understand you guys like this stuff, so you know what? I'm just here just to give you guys what you want. This is all fan service. I'm literally the walking shrine of fan service for everybody. Or for those who are interested in this sort of thing. Oh, man. It's always good to give a good stretch out. Well, the eyes basically were just a remnant of another style design that I came up with many years ago on Second Life, and just I was like, okay, you know what? I got to do something else. But like the eyes were basically from the scary form that I had made, which is actually way scarier than this, you know. So the eyes are just a remnant part of that. Ouch, dang it, hit the freaking mic stand again. Ew, yeah, I remember that. Ew, ugh. Good lord, it's like I can't do anything. That's why I can't stand coffee. Coffee is just too bitter for me, you know. It's like I see people like, you know, standing in line, you know, at a bistro and like just adding and constantly adding creamer to their coffee. I'm like, I can't. Ugh. Can't get over that. I'm sorry. I'm not a coffee person. I really am not. I mean, because caffeine doesn't affect me, you know. Yeah, caffeine, I could, like, literally, I would drink, like, cappuccino, like gas station cappuccino, 10 o'clock at night, and I'd still fall asleep, like, 2 hours later. I'd still fall asleep for the full, like, 7 hours of sleep that I usually get. But yeah, so I'm doing my best not to go overboard drinking, like, you know, a lot of stuff with caffeine in it now. Like, the one thing I can say I can drink soda-wise, which I don't drink sodas much anymore. I only drink sodas whenever we go out to eat and stuff like that. But, like, the only big soda that I usually drink, honest to God, drink, is Dr. Pepper. That's the only kind of stuff that I actually drink, soda-wise. Like, I can also do, like, a Sierra Mist. I can't do Sprite for some reason. Sprite just don't taste like Sprite no more. So I drink Sierra Mist over Sprite any day. Or Mr. Pibb, whatever the equivalent of a Dr. Pepper is from another brand is. So, like, I'll drink that stuff. But basically, like, Dr. Pepper and Sierra Mist is pretty much like the only kind of soft drinks I really drink. Next to that, it's just tea, juice, Snapple, and water mostly. So I've been doing my best to try to drink like I'll be doing like 5 cups of water a day, because I have like one of those 22-ounce bottles, water bottles, and I just like fill it constantly. I always have one of the, like, I usually have 2 in the refrigerator. So like as soon as I drink one, then I go to the water cooler and just add some more and just, you know, pop that back into the freezer for, you know, later on and stuff like that. So that's usually what I end up doing. But outside of that, I don't really drink a lot of, like, crazy stuff anymore, you know? Like, back in the day, I used to drink every kind of soda you could think of. Like, anytime, like, Coke, I would drink Coke, I would drink Pepsi, I would drink pretty much everything except for I would drink everything but Mountain Dew. Like, I can drink, like, all the flavors of Mountain Dew except for the regular flavor of Mountain Dew. And the reason that is because the regular Mountain Dew flavor just has an absurd amount of acidity in them. So I get heartburn really easily from those types of drinks. But I can do like any of the original flavors and stuff like that, but I can't do it. I can't do original Mountain Dew. I just can't do it. Some of the stuff I actually do prefer green tea. I like straight, you know, like south, or let me see. Like, I can do like southern sweet tea. Like, that's one of my favorites. I can do that. Green tea, definitely. I've been doing my best to try to find cherry and a blueberry tea. I've been trying my best to find that stuff, and I cannot find it for the life of me. So, but I definitely like those outside of things, which I know you guys are going to find me freaking weird when I say this, but I actually do like a good Shirley Temple, you know, a non-alcoholic drink. So yes, I do Shirley Temples quite often if I get a chance to. It's actually one of my favorite drinks. Basically anything with cherry or blueberry in it, that's like my favorite kind of drink. A Shirley Temple is essentially, it's like, it can either be a clear drink of like, it can either be like Sprite, ginger ale, Sierra Mist. It can be like a clear soda, and basically, yeah, with grenadine and a thing of cherry on top. So like an actual cherry, like a maraschino cherry on top. Yeah, that's your Shirley Temple, but it's essentially a non-alcoholic drink. But dang, it's good if somebody can actually hit a Shirley Temple just right, have the right amount of like grenadine or cherry syrup in the thing, and you have a garnish of cherries, like a handful, well, not handful, but like a good, like maybe 5-6 cherries on top of it. Pop that in. And it has to be in an actual root beer mug. It has to be in an actual, like, one of those tall root beer glasses. I'm not talking about those stupid behind 20-ounce cup from a you know, fountain. I'm talking about like a legit, like, tall root beer mug, like one of those things. That's the only way you can call it a true Shirley Temple. You have to have the tall mug for that to work. That's actually another thing. That's another thing I've gotten into. When I went out west, when I went I
I found out the place that we were staying at actually made root beer floats, and I kind of got hooked on root beer floats from that. And I found out that Arby's does root beer floats off menu. So like, I'm not sure. I know it's in where the location I live at, but I'm not sure if any of the other Arby's do it. But I definitely know our local Arby's does it, so you can get a root beer float from them, and it's pretty good. You know, all they do is just take the ice cream from their milkshake machine and just throw it in with the root beer, which is, I think they use Brokes. Is it Brokes or is it? Yeah, it's Brokes, because I know they don't do A and W root beer. So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different like floats and stuff like that. Yeah, I definitely know Sonic does a lot of good drinks. Like, I always get their Route 44. I'm gonna, like, I drink like you guys ever watch that one episode of Animaniacs, and they're in the movie theater, and Wacko's drinking like this huge behind drink, like the soda, and it's like as big as he is. It's called Abyss Boy. That's basically me when it comes to like these huge drinks from Sonic. So I drink that. I could drink that whole thing before we get home. So, but I get like all these fancy drinks from Sonic whenever I get a chance to. So I do like that. I do like that. And then, like, I do like mug root beer. Definitely is one of my favorite root beers. Like, I do occasionally drink the red mug root beer, although I'm notorious, like, around the holidays, I do cream soda, mug root beer, and I think orange or grape soda. I change it up during the holidays just because, you know, that's like, you know, it's holiday meal stuff. It's like, it's what we've been accustomed to. Like, we would go to the grocery store and get those generic sodas, you know, the store base sodas. So I'd be getting like IBC root beer, and then get like generic brand sodas like cream sodas, black cherry soda, orange, grape soda. We get all those things for the family. That's all we ever freaking eat or drink. And then, but we get like a ton of them, so that way they last through Christmas too. So that way, you know, kind of kill two birds with one stone that way, you know. But yeah, that's what we usually do for Thanksgiving anyways, or in Christmas time. Just buy all these freaking sodas and like, oh, we're just going to eat all these sodas, drink all these sodas and have fun. But yeah, Sonic is out of the way for us too, sadly. Like, Sonic is about 30 miles out of town from us, so it's like... That's the one thing I don't like about when you go eating out of town. When you want to come back home and eat, the food is usually cold. And you can get like one of those thermal bags, but they're still like lukewarm. And it's like, oh, and especially if you got fries. It's like, oh, that's like the terrible thing. Because fries, you can't really reheat fries, and they don't taste as good as, you know, when they are first, you know, fried. You know, now unless you're lucky you have like one of those air fryers, and, you know... congratulations, you have like the best device for reheating fries. See, I don't like I personally, unless I am like super hungry, I rarely ever eat in the car. Like, I might take a couple sips of drink and stuff like that, but I'm a very picky person about my car being messed up. So I never really eat in the car unless I am really, really hungry. You know, I'm like, I'm cool with drinking in the car because, you know, it doesn't get anywhere. But, you know, you're handling food and you're trying to drive and stuff, and that junk get all over the freaking steering wheel. I'm like, oh yeah, that's another thing I gotta clean. So I really don't like eating in the car if I can help it. I know that's another thing you guys are gonna like, oh, you really don't? Yeah, but I don't drink. I don't do alcoholic drinks. I had one alcoholic drink in my life, and I swear it was the most terriblest thing I've ever drank in my life. I couldn't. I'm like, how can people drink this junk? It only take for me. You get one shot impressing me. If you do not impress me on the first try, you're out of luck. So like I just because my uncle got it for me, rest his soul. But my uncle had got it for me for my 21st birthday, and it was just I don't know what it was, but that junk was nasty. So I'm like, okay, yeah. After that experience, I was like, okay, I am not gonna do alcoholic drinks. I'm sorry. I have never. After that experience, I have been sober for 15 years now in my life. I've been after that one drink, I have been sober for 15 years. Oh yeah, I'm like, yeah, I understand we have like hand sanitizers and stuff like that, but I don't ever feel clean after I get done eating, especially a burger or something like that. It's got a lot of grease on it. I just never feel fully clean when I use a hand sanitizer, you know? I mean, thank God for hand sanitizers, but it's just, I'm like, I need to have like my hands fully washed and stuff like that. I'm a germaphobe, really. That's like, because, like, when Sam picks me up, and me, Sam, Shorty, and Suck, we all go out, right? And, like, when we start sneezing and stuff like that, I'm like, I always have my hand sanitizer, and I'll be like, okay, who wants to hit a hand sanitizer? I usually have, like, hand sanitizer, and I have my Kleenexes, because I know my nose just runs. And I can't help that, so I'm just, like, very, like, you know, dumping everything all over the place. Yes. I was just finishing up eating here, and we will begin Bloodborne again. Hey, you know, I always like talking to you guys. Speaking of blowing my nose and hand sanitizer. Seriously, like my hand sanitizers, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 hand sanitizers in my room. That's how much of a germaphobe I am, you know? I'm like, I don't like sneezing and spreading my germs and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't want to get nobody sick, you know, and that sadly comes from the whole COVID experience. I'm like, I don't want to be like, I don't know if I have COVID, and I don't want to, you know, accidentally give it to somebody. So I'm like, oh, hand sanitizer, always make sure I have some on me. So yeah. Alright guys, so you ready for some more gaming? Getting ready to take on Bloodborne again. I hope you're ready. I'm hoping Sam is pretty much ready to go too, so we'll see how this all works. Hopefully this all works out, people. Pardon. That was good. That was delicious. All right. Well, hopefully this will all work out, because I've never played this game online ever. Okay, let's hope this thing works. Okay, Sam. Because I have never played this game online. Weapon at risk, what's that mean? You need to go into your settings and input the password. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, do this before entering the game. Okay. Never mind, I have to exit real quick. Can't believe I did that. Okay. Wait, which freaking button is it to... Like, I've never understood... Oh, dang it, I don't know why I did that. Okay, give me a second. Gotta go to... Where is the system at? Dang it. I wish they would make that easier. Again, I don't play this freaking game. I don't play this game, so I'm never good at this whole thing. Okay, give me a second. Let me hide the password so that way I'll get stream snipers, because, you know, people do that sort of thing. Okay, I guess it worked. I'm assuming it worked. Yeah, the UI is like not very good. All right. Here we go again. Oh, come on, really?
Away! Away!
Dude, I just... Okay. Well, we can already tell how this is going to go tonight. Okay, now go to Central Alarm. I'm trying to summon you first as a test. Stay near the lantern, okay. Bell, I don't even know what the heck that is. Like I said, guys, I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing in this game, like, at all. Yeah, I do have a bill. Never mind, I can't. I already killed the boss. You'll have to do it. Okay. You used the beckoning bell? Okay. Okay. Should be under consumables in your inventory, yeah, but hopefully that works. So did it work? I got my blood echoes back. I'm trying to come over now. Okay. It's like I'll just stay over here by the lantern. I won't move. I won't go anywhere. Yep, Sam's on her way. I'm just waiting for her to show up so that way she can help me. Hopefully I can get a brand new weapon or something. Don't go die. Okay. What password did you put in? It was the one that you had sent me. It doesn't seem to be finding you. Still nothing. Well, I guess. Should I just go back to the Hunter stream and try to find it and do it again? Yeah, they certainly make this, they certainly don't make this easy. Like, how the heck does this work? It's like, ugh. Bloodborne continues to annoy me. Okay, let me try that again. Make sure I did type in the correct, Yeah, that's the correct password, so... Or do I have to exit out completely and then type in the password? Okay, so check the password first just to make sure it's right. Also put matching to worldwide as a precaution. Okay. Using the bell used insight, and you don't have much yet, so don't leave the area unless needed. Okay. Once again, sorry, I am horrible at this game apparently, so like I don't know what the heck I'm doing half the time. Change the password. I'm assuming. Like, okay, notes. Like half the time, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Like, seriously. Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Sam is calling me. I'm sorry. Hello? Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna put you. Sorry if I put you on speaker. Okay. Alright, so Sam is actually here. She's actually talking now, guys, so. I'll put you as close as I can to the mic. Alright, so.
Which way are we going?
Okay, I was going this way, so. Alright. Yes, everybody, you can actually hear Sam. Alright, so I was going this way. Okay, I got some quicksilver bullets. Blood vials. Thankfully. Alright. Yep. You lead the way because I have no idea where I'm going. Alright. Yeah. Alright. And trying to get my... Ah, shoot, missed it. Missed the timing. Nope, I don't think I did.
Alright, well, I'll go the other way. Up the stairs.
Okay.
Down to dogs.
Oh boy. Everybody's big. Oh crap! Yeah, I was like, jeez.
You might want to heal.
Yeah, let me heal.
It's why.
Why? God.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, triangle. I knew what you meant. Like why triangle? We kind of like all like remember what that is.
Alright, we're continuing down this way.
Okay. All right.
Rescue this old woman. She's in that door. You can talk to her.
I've
You
heard
won't be
that.
able to do anything yet because you
Shut
already
up
sent
and
her,
do
but
it,
she'll
isn't
just
always,
go
innit?
get you out.
Right.
Well, if he wanted to cut off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. Welcome, you here? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me or not?
So.
Good for nothing. No respect for the elderly is what that is.
How weird do I sound coming through your speakers to your
That'll give you
microphone on the
outsiders,
stream?
dude.
I have no idea. What do you think, guys?
Admit it. You think we're all
I have
mad,
to
don't
assume my voice is pretty distorted and odd sounding.
you? Go and stop
Yeah,
it.
I think. Sadly, it's just I guess the way the mic is. Yeah. So. Yep.
Alright, we're going down here. We're gonna kill the summoner first, so that we don't get
Okay.
back out through here.
Oh yeah. Okay. Eat the way.
Hands up here, try and get grab them.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay.
She's not evil. Don't attack her.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here. To welcome the new hunter.
Okay.
Prepare yourself for the worst.
Back into the rafter area. There's
There are no humans left.
items I don't think you may not be
They're
able to
all
grab them yet.
flesh-hungry beasts
You have to
now.
knock them down. I've done that, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
You see the other glowing items up here?
I don't see anything else. All right. Wait. Okay. There's some more barrels over here. Let me check. Nope. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. So from there. Okay. Watch me botch it.
Push the camera straight up so you can, you know,
So, okay. 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 Whew. Okay. jump and just stand there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Okay. Alright. Oil earner. Cool. Alright. Okay.
Very slowly. Too fast, so
okay. Whoa! Somebody's shooting at me. Oh. Wait, there's something. Oil burn. Okay. Okay, quicksilver bullets, okay. Yeah. It's alright. Okay.
And there's also one of those crazy guys. You go after the shooting dudes, I'm gonna go after the spear guy.
Okay.
Alright, shooting dudes right here.
Okay.
I'll get this one.
Okay. Okay. Is there any other ones?
No, but this one, you can probably get some items off the guys up here.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see a couple. Okay, blood duke. Another blood vial, and another one over here.
Then we're gonna go back inside and drop down so we can get the items I knocked off the roof.
Okay.
We'll have to jump down each side. You walk right over the edge. There's two edges. You can hop down.
Okay. So you want me to go to the other side and do that, or just follow you?
You'll need to get the item from this side. It should be out here. I
Okay.
can't see it.
Okay. Okay, yep, I see something. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, cool. That's fine. I have no idea where I'm going, so basically all I'm doing is following you. You're the expert. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, jeez. He just fell. Okay. Sorry. Ow, dang it. Ah. Of course. Yeah, I bought it. Jeez.
reach nothing without me.
Okay. It's like, you said rats. I was like, okay, maybe 2 rats. No, there were like 3 or 4 of them. Oh, boy. Oh, shoot, I can't. Nope, I don't have any insight. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you just gotta love how this works, right, guys? Oh. That's really weird. Okay, no problem. Well, it's better to sound like a robot than not have your voice at all, so. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna follow you. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I've got 9 blood vials, 20, and 20 bullets. Okay. Alright, come this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. Dogs. Right behind you. Okay. Oh boy. Nice. Oh well. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Oh, wait, there's a couple items up here. Blood, cold blood dew, and some more blood vials. Thank you. see anything.
Alright, most of them, so we're not gonna go back down and grab them.
Okay.
The fewer rats we have to deal with, the better.
Right.
Alright, we're gonna do the same thing. T4, take out the guns.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, they were gonna get aggroed anyway. I guess he's way down there. I see two moving bodies way down there. Okay. Oh. Oh. Shoot, missed. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Loads. Okay. There's one. I see one on the beam. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a tricky, but let's go for it. Oof. Okay. Okay. Bloodstone shard. Yeah. Okay. Just let me know whenever you're ready. It's like I heard, but I couldn't see. I am standing on nothing right now. I literally am floating. Okay. Alright. There's one. There's one over there. I did see something. Up there on the, Yep, up. It's right up here, actually. Alright. Alright, actually, wait a second. I see item down here. Okay, I'll meet you back over there. Double, yeah. Okay, heading over that way now. Saw spear. Sweet. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, have a good night there, buddy. Connor splitting. Okay. Yay! Oh boy. Right. just follow the path of destruction. Nice. Yay, Madman's knowledge. Nice. Nice move. Seems like everybody doesn't like me in this game.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heaven's depths of depravity.
Alright. Alright.
Are you? But I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Please will you look for my mum? Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him. But now she's gone too. I'm all alone. I'm scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs, and when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Okay. So I got the mission request. Yep. Okay. Alright. Yep, where I got slaughtered constantly. Let's see, there's something here. Quicksilver bullets. Okay. That's right. Loaded. Okay. Nothing here. Right. Jeez. blood vials are maxed out. Nope, nothing here for me. Wait. Oh, he was behind the thing. Bloodstone star. Yeah, bloodstone shard. Okay. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. Wow. Right. Alright, I got another hunter's weapon. Hunter's weapon? I guess the hunter's saw. Okay. Yep, anything that helps. Okay. I guess probably I got over 5,000 currency right now, so I should okay. Oh, right. Okay. Any kind of item hunting is a positive for me. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember those chumps. Yay. Right. Cool. At least that helps. Corner, I think. Yep. It's like a Blatant cleanup here. He didn't slap him enough. Sorry. It happens. Yep, I got a bloodstone shard. Vials, I got 20, I'm maxed out. God, these things are like way out of sight. Oh boy. Nope, just rats. Good? didn't. Okay. Dang it. There's one over here. Oof, that's gonna be a tough grab. Okay, go for it. Okay, watch. You got a couple rats coming after you. I'll just wait. Okay. Hey. Oof. Okay. Thick cold blood. Okay. There's one right above, right below me. Let's see if I can kill it. Oh yeah, tons of stuff. Okay. Yep. Hunter's hat, garb, gloves, and trousers. Alright, cool. Hey. Holy crap. So, whew. Okay, I will do my best. Whew. Okay. Right there. Okay. Sorry. Took a little hit, but I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like, everybody wants me to spend my blood. I'm like, oh, I want to get the insights first, so that way, in case we screw up, at least we summon Sam back. I just have one. All right. I gotta stick with the motif. Sorry, I'm following the expert. Right. Okay. Yep, they're not showing up on my screen, so. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I gotta go in first. Okay. He's aggroed. Yay, finally! Oh my gosh. Okay. Sweet, thank you so much, Sam. Alright, cool. Whew. Finally. Alright, we'll catch you on the stream. Alright, see ya. Oof. Well, thanks to Sam, finally, the beast is dead.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay, let's see. So I got the saw cleaver, saw spear, hunter axe, Kirk hammer. Wow. Got a crap ton of good weapons. Repeating pistol, hunter blunderbuss. Yep. So I have some options now with some of the stuff now I can get. So I got the saw spear, so let's see. Maybe I should go with the hunter axe. I'm thinking oh, what do you guys think? Should I go with the hunter's axe? I got I got a lot of blood echoes, so if you level up dexterity, the cane's is good actually. What do you think? Should I go for a dexterity and a strength build? That's what I'm thinking. So that way I can use the cane, but also use like hard-hitting weapons too. Or the skill, go for skill, and I can go for strength. Or is that a bad setup? I would go with dexterity and health right now. Okay, yeah, you can do that. Since I already have a
Welcome home. What is it, you? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay, so work on vitality. And dexterity, which is skill? Dexterity is skill, right? Before I move, before I start making a choice. So, I mean, if I use the threaded cane, I would have to make sure I have a high enough, I guess, dexterity level or skill level. I'm assuming it's skill, yeah. I figured that's what it was. It's alright, it's no problem, Sam. Yes, sorry. I think that's what I'm doing.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay, so let's see what the saw can do. Skill and vitality were my focus early in the game for me. Worked well. Worked well for me. Okay. You were fighting the beast on hard mode, though. Didn't even level up before killing him. Yeah, yeah. I automatically made myself like a hard mode. Like I don't know why I do that to myself. So that's the, so I guess you can do some crazy stuff with this. Something I can actually hit with like blunt force. Yeah, the cane is broken, so I gotta... To WA's comment, I'd start with vitality and skill. Yes, stamina is important as you continue. Getting your health to where you don't die so... Sorry. You don't die so fast is important to start with, though. Gives you enough leeway to learn the game. Yeah, because that's one of my things. I'm like, I want to make sure I don't mess anything up. Okay, that repaired. Repaired that. How many blood shards do I have? 7. Okay. At least the cane now is a little better. I think you've picked up the Saw Hunter badge too, which lets you buy more things from the Bath Hunter. Okay. Let's see. With some weapon upgrades and levels under your belt, you'll find Central Yarnum much easier now. Yeah, at least now I'll be able to actually, you know, progress a little bit better now. Gotta have a hunter's mark. Bold hunter's mark. So I got 4 of those, so... Okay, so saw hunter badge, sword hunter's badge. Old hunter bell, huh. So, oh, which is the, badge. So I can actually use the hunter's badge in order to get some more stuff. I'm assuming that's what that was. Yeah, I think that was from that boss. It lets you buy weapons, I think. That's what I'm assuming. It allows you to buy certain weapons, I guess. So, hello there. Unless it lets me do something over here, like in the workshop or something. Sword Hunter badge, which lets you buy other different weapons. Okay. I'll find them first or something to that effect. Workshop, I don't think. Yeah, just. Okay, I got it. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just. You know, I'll be honest. I'm just happy the fact that I was able to, you know, finally beat that stupid enemy. Put all that stuff in storage, that way I have some room. Oh, the cleric beast, yes. Alright, well, you know what, I think I better... I've been doing really good so far, so I don't think I should press my luck anymore tonight, at least. But at least, you know, again, I'm happy that I managed to get this far. I got relatively far tonight, so I'm happy with that progression. So, thank you, Sam, for the help. I appreciate it so much. It's like at least we can end this crazy night on a high note. We can end everything on a high note. But no, we're not done just yet. We're just gonna switch over to the oh crap! Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, we switch over to the the Midnight Corner one last time. But yes, this is nice. Having my PlayStation 5 and able to do all kinds of crazy stuff with it now, I'm happy with that. Okay, so let me make sure. Yeah, because the controller's about to die. Actually, no, let's make sure I quit completely. So yeah, that was some good. That was some good work. That was some excellent work tonight. Good PlayStation 5. Good PlayStation 5. I just gotta plug it into the stupid thing and let it charge up overnight. Alright. Let me put my thing on my charger so that way I don't forget it. So me, I'll end up forgetting it. I'm like, oh, I want to play it, and oh, wait a second, I did not charge it. Oh, give me a quick second. Second time I've dropped that mirror today. Anyways, oof. I'm so happy that is done. It's my thanks for killing that wretched lizard. Yes, I appreciate it, Sam. So one way or the other, we kind of both like helped each other there. So, like I said, guys, outside of GTA just not being, not working with me, and of course me causing all kinds of havoc and things of that nature, which I personally don't care that I did. It's just nice that I'm finally able to relax. Maybe now I can progress more in Bloodborne now that I have a Master Chief Operator such as Sam helping out. Oh, you mean Bloody Roar? That was actually an idea I was thinking about, but I just didn't get a chance to implement. I was like, wait a second, maybe I could play that, but no, it didn't. It didn't pan out the way I wanted to. But I probably will play Bloody Roar at least at one point, because I do have. I have the whatchamacallit. Oh, I have Primal Fury for the GameCube, so I just got to dig out the old game. Actually, I just got to dig out the Switch, yeah, the Wii, and I can, because my old Wii actually has the backwards compatibility to the GameCube game, so I can just grab that and hook that thing up. I just got to find my GameCube controller, which should be in that one bag, I think. So yeah. Okay, Sam. Soloed the entire game once. I can do it again with you. Well, again, you have more skill with From Software games than I do. I literally just like said, okay, you know what? Let's try it and see where I can get to. Because originally I pretty much just got it so that way I could actually, like, you know, you could play. You were basically living vicariously through me playing that game. But now that you have a PlayStation 5, which is, you know, I'm so thankful that you got a PlayStation 5. I'm thankful I have a PlayStation 5. Now we can actually play the game together that you've wanted to play for so long. So I'm happy about that, Sam. Again, I do not really do candy. Like, again, honestly, I don't do candy. I've never really liked candy, and the simple fact, really, with candy is just I don't know why I've not ate candy for quite some time. I think the last thing I had candy wise, like actual legit candy, I think it was like a Snickers bar or a Crunch bar. But that was like a couple months ago. Like literally, that was the last actual piece of candy I've actually had. So yeah. Yep, I definitely want to play some Bloody Roar sometime. I'll probably do that maybe next week. We'll see. I'd like to get Primal Fury only because I'd like to play Primal Fury because I like the anime style design they went with, and so I might play that. Although I could just say screw it and go complete old school and play the first one on the PlayStation 1. Could do that. Yeah. I am okay, Sam. I'm thankful to you. You alerted me to it. Never would have found a PlayStation 5 otherwise. Well, hey, I'm glad I was able to find it for you. I know I helped Sam and I helped another one of my friends get his. So I know I was just lucky because, well, then again, guys, I used to work for GameStop and I used to work for Walmart. I worked at all these electronics retailers and stuff like that. So my number one goal was always to make sure I tried to help out people the way I could, you know, as far as oh, well, they still have this going on. All you got to do is go here, buy that, boom, you're good. So thankfully my customer service skills actually translates well beyond the norm of being in retail. So yeah, I'm that's what cause again, I'm an old schooler. I really am. Yeah, tonight I kind of made an exception. I played nothing but new school games and stuff like that. So I was you know, I wanted to do something different at least for tonight. I mean, I could have played something that was scary, but the thing of it is you know, and hear me out when I say this, guys. I mean, to you guys, playing online may not be scary, but to me, playing online is horrifying because you just don't know what a player will do to you if you're not thinking about it. Like for instance, you know, yes, I played GTA, right? Well, obviously, I got shot down by some chump I didn't know about, and then some chump comes after me in a Mark II oppressor. So, you know, the thing of it is that when you're online playing GTA, you don't know who could just flip and just start killing you for no apparent reason, you know. I mean, yes, I was, you know, obviously running around in a tank killing cops and stuff, but I was not, my mental state was still in white, so in this case, because I was not, you know, I didn't go psycho or anything like that, the guy wouldn't have gotten any kind of or reputation points or anything like that from that, so all it was just an unprovoked attack. Because number one, I was driving around obviously with the tank, but I was not actually killing any players. I was just killing NPCs. You know, because again, my thing is I don't mess with other players when I'm playing GTA because I don't know what their agenda is. You know, I get you can do it, but it's just the fact that I don't like messing with other players. And you know, say for instance they've spent, you know, hours building up cargo and stuff and wanting to sell it, and then you want to just randomly being a jerk just decide, you know, oh, I'm gonna screw with them and just make them lose all that that time they'll never get back, you know. So that's why I don't mess with other players when I play with GTA. I mean, I play online, but I just don't mess with other players, you know. I want, you know, might get lucky and actually, you know, team up with somebody, but let's face it, when you play with randos on GTA, it's a completely different story. Because they could just backstab you. I know this one time, I'll kid you not, this one time I was in a gang attack, and I was just like, you know, randomly like, you know, killing the bad guys in the gang attack, and some rando just decides to come in and starts, you know, helping me. And then as soon as the gang attack is over, and we're kind of going our separate ways, I'm thinking we're going our separate ways, the chump shoots me in the back and snipes me. Just, like, really, like, dude, you just helped me kill, like, this gang, and all of a sudden you're gonna turn on me? It's like, ugh. So yeah, that's been my experience with GTA. All right there, buddy. Have a good night. I hope you have a good sleep. But yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, like, GTA is good for, like, if you want to, like, you know, do the whole social experiment thing with other players and stuff like that. But, like, the one series that I've loved the most, actually, when it comes to open world games is Just Cause. I've always loved the Just Cause games. I was just disappointed in 4 sucks so bad because it was poorly optimized, you know. I was like, okay, Just Cause 4 is going to be amazing, and no, they just screwed that game up. I was so disappointed with that. So that's why, like, I occasionally go back and I play 3 and 2 and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, let's just have at least a little a good thing here. So, yeah. Oh, hey, have a good night there, Win. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. But it is what it is, guys. Like, again, like for me, playing online is just scary, you know, because again, and I guess it's scary for me is because I don't have that kind of confidence when I'm playing certain games that I'm not used to playing, especially online. Not that I play a lot of games online. So, like, I have a heartfelt, like nervousness when I play games. Like, even games I feel like I know I'm super confident in. Like, I am confident. Like, the one game I could probably say I play online and I'm very confident in with my skills would be Battle Network, Mega Man Battle Network. At least 3 and 6, I'm very confident in my skills. So, like, I mean, again, I have a second place trophy to prove that. Like, I literally went to a tournament in real time and played against other players and got to the finals and won second place. So I am that confident in my skills with Battle Network. Like, that game, I will completely steamroll people in and not care. But fighting games, racing games, anything like that, unless it's Sonic related, I tend to just get really nervous. So that's why I'm always like, it's scary in the meta part of things if you think about it, you know. Like yes, I could have sat here, I could have played Plasmophobia, I could have played that other, like, crazy Dark Descent or whatever that other game was. I could have played that. I could have played that and scared everybody, but for me, when you're playing GTA, that's the most scariest because you just don't know what the heck's gonna happen, really, because you have no control over the other players you play with and stuff like that. And of course, the enemy AI is just ridiculous. So that is what it is. Yeah, Dark Deception. Yeah, that game. Yeah, I could have played any of those games. I could have freaked my own self out. But look, I gotta sleep. That's the one thing about being an artist, guys. I have a very active imagination. So I'm like, I don't like playing games because, like, it just freaks me out and stuff. Number 2, I work in a dark building sometimes, like late at night, especially when it's like super, like, late and it's nobody but just me in the building, and it's super like late. Like, we're talking like this time of night late, and it's just me in this big building by myself, right? And it's like you start hearing noises like outside of like, oh, was that the AC, or was that the heater, or was that the boiler room? You know, you don't know. And you know, sadly, I live in a town that focuses a lot on the ghosts of the Civil War and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't like dealing with this kind of crap. I really don't. So that's why I try my best to avoid watching and getting into a lot of like, you know, scary stuff. But again, that kind of comes from my past because of the crazy junk that my cousins and stuff got into back then. So I blame them because of that, you know. But yeah. Yeah, you know, the thing of it is, like, I've always been very confident in my Mega Man Battle Network skills. I've always been that confident of a person when it comes to Battle Network, simply because of how, you know, you think outside of the box, you know? You think outside of the box, and you do a lot of different little things here or there. So, there's a lot of different little things that I've picked up over the years, like occasionally, like for instance, I remember, what was that one time me and my one friend were playing Battle Network. Now, of course, me being me, I'm the one who's the expert in Battle Network. A lot of people got into Battle Network because of me, so like, a lot of people would come to me and ask me, hey, how do you do this? How do you do that, right? Well, I would manipulate the system a little bit in terms of like how, like, for instance, like, I'm going to give you guys an example right now. If I was playing Battle Network 6, you have grass panels, right? So, firstly, grass panels, if you're standing on a grass panel and you hit a grass panel with a fire attack, right? You will get hit with double the amount of damage. It doesn't matter what element you are. You will get hit with the double amount of damage, right? Well, if you are standing on a grass panel and you're a grass element, that does 4 times amount of damage, right? So you could do some crazy combos. Like you can get a Giga Time Bomb Plus. That does 300 damage already out the gate, right? Imagine throw that thing down and you're standing on a grass panel and you're a grass type, right? Giga Time Bomb Plus does fire damage. Oh, that does 1,200 points of damage. Oh, a fight could go south so quickly, especially if you don't put a lot of effort into your health stats. But it depends on the player, you know. Some people are very good at manipulating, like I know in Battle Network 5, if you had Magnet Man, you could actually press back and B, and it causes the player, if they're standing in the same row, it freezes them and they can't move. Well, they could do that repeatedly and use their magnet charge attack and basically just cheese you to death. You can't do anything until the turn is over with, essentially. And because of how the three things, like, you have 3 turns when you're in that soul change mode in Battle Network 5. So you would have to wait out the turns if you were lucky, if you had enough health. But yeah, there's some very cheese moments in Battle Network, you know. So I'll be very blunt with you guys. You can get nasty in Battle Network and not care. Trust me. I've been to 3 tournaments in Battle Network, and I've only won that second place trophy. The other ones I failed in like the semifinals. I think it's like semifinals where I failed at, because there's some good players out there. I'm not gonna choke on that. There's some good Battle Network players out there, but it's just you have to kind of like learn Battle Network up and down. There's so many different little things you can do, and if you're really good, if you are super good at Battle Network, you can actually bug Mega Man to the point where the bugs actually work in your favor. Like, I was really smart that one year, and I actually bugged Mega Man where, like, you know, you have some bad, like, poison panels or something like that on your field. Well, you can actually step over the poison panels and break them. And if you have air shoes, well, then you can walk over the pits and stuff. So you could literally break up your entire area as long as you had air shoes, and you could do some wicked stuff. Like you could step off a panel and it would break, and it could shift the actual battle in your favor because you can break everything, but you have air shoes, you can walk over gaps. So it was like, there's like so many different like little details about Battle Network that I love, guys. I got to sit here all night and give you guys so many tips about what Battle Network strategies I have, you know. But then again, I can't give you guys all my secrets because, you know. So yeah. But yeah, I definitely will enjoy playing Battle Network with you guys. If you guys want to play Battle Network with me whenever it gets released next year for this, because I am getting it on the Switch. I'm sorry, I am a Nintendo boy. I love playing Battle Network on the go, so I'm getting it on a Nintendo console, so that way I can at least relive my childhood days on the bus playing Battle Network on the Switch. So yeah. And, oh, geez. Yep. Actually, speaking of which, I actually got all the freaking Battle Network. I got all the Mega Man collection games so far on the Switch, so I'm happy that I can play all the Mega Man games that I want. Except, you know, I'll be glad when they put. Did they put Legends out yet? I wonder if they're working on Legends. But yes, they are working on online. Yes, Battle Network is going to have online net battles. They did say it. The online is coming to Battle Network, all 10 games. So yes, I will be incredibly happy about that. It'll be so cool to actually, you know, take back that old initiative of like, okay, I can actually now practice with people and stuff like that. Especially Battle Network 3. Battle Network 3 was fun, especially playing heavyweight battles. That was awesome, because you could either get a flag battle, or you could get like all these crazy like obstacles in the road. Like it was just awesome how they had heavyweight battles. And the heavyweight battles had special theme music too, which was so awesome. And I was like, oh god, man, Battle Network 3 is my freaking favorite of all of them. Because it just showed so much potential. There was so much uniqueness and just strategy in Battle Network 3, which is why a lot of people say Battle Network 3 is like the best in the series. 6 would be like second, in my honest opinion. And then basically 1 and 2. And then I would say possibly 5, and then 4 last. I think 4 last only because you had to actually play the game over and over and over again, like 4 times to get like all the things, which was like really stupid. I don't know why they went in that direction, because I hated that one stage where it just took forever to get through that maze, and I couldn't stand that. So I think that's why a lot of people don't like Battle Network 4, which which is funny, because actually the game that I actually got second place in was Battle Network 4. So that's kind of ironic that the game I don't like the most in the series, I actually got a second place trophy playing. Hopefully, I mean, originally when Battle Network, you know, ended, and then Star Force came out, but Star Force didn't kick off the way they wanted it to. So. Which I think, because Star Force was very toned down. It didn't let you do as much as you could in Battle Network. So, like, I would say, like, if you wanted to get into Battle Network, you can start off with Star Force, but you're very limited. You can only move you can only move in 3 blocks. That's all you can do. You can't move forward. You can't move back. Not without a card to do it. Like, you would have to lock on and then use your card in order to actually, like, teleport to actually use your card. So it was very different, you know. I mean, the Battle Network theme was there, but it wasn't Battle Network, you know. So yeah, but I'd like to see a new game come out. I really would. Okay, I will do. I will do flexing for you. There you go. How's that? All right, WA. Hey, have a good night. Thanks again, buddy, for joining in. I appreciate it. So yeah, the Star Force was just different. Like, it had the same concept, but it was just different in terms of gameplay, you know? Like, yes, you could use battle cards and stuff like that, but they got rid of a lot of the cool things, like the program advances, until 3 came out. When 3 came out, then you had something called the Galaxy Advance. But it was missing a lot of the concepts that Battle Network had. And, you know, like I said, you can only move in 3 spots, comparing to moving around in 9 spots. So it was ambiguous. I'll put it to you guys that way. So, but I would like to see Battle Network definitely make a comeback in some way, shape, or form. And who knows if the Battle Network collection sells very well, you know, you might see a brand new Battle Network game. I'd like to see a brand new Battle Network game, honestly. Just to kind of like bring back those feels of the best like RPG. Because a lot of people say, like, next to Pokemon, Battle Network was like the original like esports game. Like, originally, like, yeah, Pokemon was good, but Battle Network allowed you to do things that you couldn't do in a general sense compared to Pokemon, you know? So yeah, it was like that. And I gotta get going to talk to you later. And thanks for playing Bloodborne with me. It was fun. Thank you again, Sam. Yes, say goodnight to Sam, everybody, because Sam's got to go get some sleeps. But yes, that was a lot of fun, Sam. But again, finally, it took forever, but finally, me and Sam actually played Bloodborne. Finally, you know, that was pretty cool. And yeah, Star Force like didn't exactly end. It was supposed to go into another, like, it was supposed to get dark. Like, apparently the creators of Star Force said it was supposed to get like really dark, like years later for like Star Force 4, but it never came to fruition, honestly. So I'm like, in some ways, I'm like, yeah, maybe it's good, because Star Force was just, it felt like Star Force was missing something major. And again, it was trying to be Battle Network where Battle Network ended, and Battle Network felt like it was perfect, in my honest opinion. But that's me from the concepts of me playing Battle Network for so many years, and then playing, legitimately, I played all 3 Star Force games, and I wasn't impressed with Star Force just because of how the gameplay changed. The same, you know, concept of exploring the world and stuff like that, and that isometric style with Star Force was cool and all, but it didn't impact the way that Battle Network impacted. Although there was that crossover game that we never got here in the States, but there was that Star Force Battle Network crossover game, which I thought looked pretty awesome, but of course, you know, we never got it over here in the States. I'm like, man, we're missing out on all this cool stuff. Like, they had like all these cool little things with the e-cards, those the e-cards with that swipe thing that you put on the GBA to get like special things, but that was implemented very roughly because you would need 2 GBAs to really take advantage of that. So, but thankfully I had a GBA and a Game Boy Advance player for my GameCube, so I was able to kind of get around that in a way. But yeah, you would need 2 GBAs in order to make that work, so it was kind of like, it was definitely one of those like, oh yeah, that's a screw up moment. Yeah, technically they did do that. They did it in Operation 4.5, which also didn't make it here in the States. But you could actually choose your own your own NetNavi through the, I guess, the available selection of NetNavis and stuff. But it played differently. Like, you would actually have to use like real battle chips or something like that for that to work, which was, it was an interesting concept as well. But of course, we never got it here in the States. So I felt like, oh, we could have got something out of that. But there was that, and there was also Battle Chip Challenge, which was more traditional RPG turn-based. So you didn't get to control the characters the way you wanted to, and everything was like super luck-based. So Yeah, Battle Chip Challenge had its moment. I mean, it was good, but you're playing Battle Network and you want to play in real time, not turn-based style, so it was different. Yeah. Operation Shooting Star. Yeah, that basically, it was basically a remake because the original Battle Network actually had where, like, if you're on the customizer screen, you don't get to see your chip codes. So you literally had to see what chip codes were by just, scrolling through what cards you had to use the chips. So the whole chip code thing that popped underneath during the actual customizer screen from 2 and beyond was a major help. So. But then they got rid of the extra rows, so you only had 2 rows instead of having 3 rows in the original Battle Network games and stuff. So it was super weird how they had implemented that in the first game, but then the remake of Operation Shooting Star kind of like brought back that same concept from Battle Network 2 and beyond. So it was a really interesting remake. I wish they would have gotten it, but that didn't happen, sadly. But yes, you could actually use real battle chips. There was actually real like toy battle chips that you could actually get, which I've got a bunch of them. I actually have a couple, I think I have like maybe 30 battle chips, and you get them through those play sets and stuff, because you actually got one of those like Tamagotchi PETs. It was an actual PET that was like a Tamagotchi that had different characters on it. But ultimately, you could only use Mega Man. So, like, you could get a base one, but it would be Mega Man, I think, instead of being base or something like that. So, it was a very interesting concept with real battle chips and stuff. So, you use the PET to play with, and you would do cool stuff with the PET. But I don't think it connected to the Game Boy. The only thing that connected to the Game Boy was a special like slot thing that you could actually use the real battle chips were. So it was a super interesting concept back then. I wish they would have pushed it a little bit more, but it's just like, wow. Actually, it was like the turn-based mechanics with Battle Network or Battle Chip Challenge, it was actually more like you couldn't really control the characters' directions or anything like that. You literally just chose the character you wanted to fight against, and it just started. Like, you didn't go looking around and stuff like you do in Battle Network or anything like that. And it wasn't a tactics style game. It literally was just like a turn-based RPG with hardly any kind of like, you get to do this, you get to do that, like it was super restrictive. So, I mean, best thing to do is just to go to YouTube, look at Battle Chip Challenge, and you will see just how drastically like different it is from standard Battle Network. Yeah, I know, Carter. I know, we got to get together sometime and play something. I know. I just, once again, I just haven't had a chance to do anything with that. So, probably whenever I have that downtime stuff, I'll definitely want to play something with you, buddy. So, but it's just, once again, I'm just freaking busy as usual. I'm just a busy little, tiger. Honestly, I think I'm glad that Battle Network is actually coming back with this collection. So, even though you missed out on it, back when I was still in school and stuff like that, you're still going to be able to enjoy it officially when it does release, Again, if you want the true experience, please get it on the Switch. That's the best experience because it was on the Game Boy Advance. So, that's going to be like the closest experience you're going to get to playing Battle Network when it was back in my day. So, yeah. But those are things that I just really enjoyed. Like, it was just cool. Like I wasn't a Pokemon person. Like, I played Pokemon, but I wasn't, like, top tier like everybody else was and stuff like that. So, my niche was really Battle Network. And I think because Battle Network was so different than Pokemon, people jumped on that bandwagon because of me, and I was like, I'm here to give you guys what you want, and I can give you guys all the information that you need with Battle Network, but It's up to you to use those tools, you know. But it was fun. It was a bug out back then with Battle Network. Yeah, which is understandable. That's understandable. And I do like, yeah, music-wise, yeah, I do like trance and techno stuff. As long as it's got a good beat to it. That's that's just me in a general sense. Yeah, I definitely know, like, whatever you do currently right now, I don't suggest getting the expansion pack for Switch Online. Just get the old $20 a year pack, a year good. You know, unless there are some, you know, N64 / game Sega Genesis games that you want to play on it. It's not really worth it currently right now to dish out all that extra money for that. Unless you're playing Mario Kart and you want to play Mario Kart 8 online and stuff, then it might be worth it in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, just to give you a heads up on that. Oh, geez, sorry. Yes, I know it's starting to... I'm starting to get sleeping myself. Yeah, that's... I'll be very, very frank with you guys as far as talking about Nintendo's online service. If Nintendo would drop a lot more games that were more familiar or at least more popular than these crazy games that hardly anybody's played, in terms of, like, you know, like, Nintendo, you could be doing a lot more with this. I'm still waiting for them to re-release Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 NES classic games on the Switch. I'm still thinking, okay, Ninja Gaiden Tecmo, are you going to release Ninja Gaiden, like, classic collections or something like that with the actual arcade game? You know, I'm waiting for Nintendo to do something with this thing, and I kind of have my hopes up. I shouldn't, but I have my hopes up that once the eShop closes on the Wii U and the 3DS, that we'll start seeing Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games start coming to the Switch. You know, I'd like to see that, but I can't, you know, like, hold my breath. You know, I'm like very like, oh, I don't think this is gonna happen. You know, but because this is Nintendo we're talking about, so yeah. So, but yeah, that's like, I think everybody has, like, this love-hate relationship with Nintendo, I think, right now, you know. But again, Nintendo does some stupid stuff, and they're like, why'd you do this? And then we still end up buying whatever they decide that they wanted to do anyways. It's like they got, like, that monopoly thing going on, you know. I mean, personally, I'd like to see actually, like, some, like, licensed games come to the Switch, you know, like what they did with the Lion King, like the Lion King and Aladdin games. I'd like to see something like that, like with the Batman games, because the Batman games on Nintendo consoles were pretty good, you know. I miss those games a lot. Those were some good games. I mean, yes, I still have Batman, at least for the Game Boy, at least, and that was an awesome game. So there's a lot of things that I'd like to, like, see the Switch come out with, you know. But again, Nintendo being Nintendo, they'd be like, oh, we're not going to do this because, you know, the licensing, the royalties, and all this other stuff. Which, I mean, I get stuff like that is expensive nowadays, but still, I'd like to see a lot more of these. I'd just like to see a lot more stuff coming around, you know. Yeah, and again, when I worked for GameStop, I mean, imagine, you know, me telling people that wanted to play, like, why doesn't Nintendo get like Batman and get like, like Renegade and all these other games that we haven't played in a while. Why doesn't Nintendo make like that stuff? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Nintendo just makes some odd decisions, and you know, like, again, being a retro VTuber, guys, I mean, my biggest job was always making sure I play retro games, and the retro market is still big, you know, while you're seeing a lot of, like, mini emulators coming out now. You're like, what was it, like the Retroid Pocket 3 or something like that is supposed to be coming out soon, and then you have these things from GDP, that company that makes, like, those mini laptops with the actual controllers built into them. No, retro is not niche anymore. It's like retro, it's old school, it's good stuff, and we're starting to see this become a thing again. You know, that's why we're seeing D-makes. That's why we're seeing, you know, games inspired by these games. I'm just, you know, Nintendo, you're sitting on a gold mine. If you would just go into your vault like Disney and start bringing back all these games, I guarantee you people are going to get them. People are going to enjoy them. Yes, we have a little bit of a library right now, but you're sitting on hundreds of NES games. You're sitting on hundreds of Super Nintendo games. You're sitting on hundreds of you've got games, and you just need to kind of like release them in bunches, not like 1 and 2 at a time, like 5 months later down the road. It's like, come on, Nintendo, you could be doing some stuff. You really could be doing some stuff. But it's just, I've just been very self-conscious about Nintendo's products and stuff like that recently. I mean, again, not to get into like any kind of arguments with anybody. God knows that's not my thing. But, you know, we can kind of all agree Nintendo's been making some stupid decisions when it comes to their designs and stuff like that and the releases. But I really think Nintendo needs to do something with that, you know. Yeah, there's just so much. There was so much potential. Like I still have, like, I legitimately have, guys. Like, you know, I've played Virtual Fighter. I've played Virtual Fighter 2. I didn't get to play 3, but I played 4, and I've obviously played 5. But there was another game in the series that people probably may not know about, you know, and that was Virtual Quest, and that was on. I think that was on all the current systems at the time, which was the GameCube, the Xbox, and the PlayStation 2. I had it on the GameCube, and I thought that was such an awesome game. Like, the concept of Virtual Quest felt like Battle Networking to some degree. So I'm like, oh, you're sitting on that. You could re-release that as an exclusive, you know, for the Switch or something like that. You know, Nintendo's sitting on all these GameCube games. People want to play, you know, Super Smash Bros. Melee. People want to play that more than anything else right now. And it's like, they're just sitting on this stuff. I'm like, come on, Nintendo. You gotta stop this, you know? Yeah, and there was that, because I love the Burnout series. I love the Burnout series. And I was like, there was just so much potential there. Like, because the last F-Zero game we got was that collaboration with Sega, because, you know, Sega makes some good arcade racing games. You know, if you want an arcade racing game, you go to Sega, right? So it's like they could have done some amazing stuff with that too, you know. But again, canceled. It's like, really? And wow, see, now it's very rare for me to hear that anybody else has actually played Virtual Quest, because I love the concept. It was such a cool game, you know. And there was just so much. There was so much stuff. There was so much amazing things that could have came from that series. I mean, thank God we actually got Virtual Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown, the new one. I'm glad we got that at least. But at the same time, I'm like, you're still sitting on stuff, you know. And I mean, I keep looking at how Street Fighter 6 is going to be. Street Fighter 6 look like it's going to be something amazing, because you got like history of Capcom right there. You can play arcade games, or you can explore as a created character and stuff like that. Like, they're going all out for this game. I'm like, Nintendo, you see what Capcom has just done and what Capcom is getting ready to do. You could be doing so much more in these terms and stuff like that, instead of trying to go for like the niche stuff. Like, you know, I know they're focused on like Nintendo World stuff. I know they're focused on the Mario movie because, and let's be honest, I don't know if you guys think this way, but I certainly think of this because Sonic got successful in the movies. They wanted to get the Mario movie out there, and I'm sure that's just a step in that, the shadow of Sonic, because let's be honest, Sonic has done amazing when it comes to anything multimedia related, you know? So I'm very like, you know, I just don't know. I don't know how, you know, Nintendo feels that they can, you know, try to step up to where they weren't at one point. I mean, like, look at how I look at Sonic in comparison to like Mario in terms of like story, in terms of, you know, all the crazy stuff that they could do. But I'm just, you know, I over the years, I think I've pretty much just said, you know what, we've got no choice. You know, a lot of times, like when a game comes out, we just have to take it for what it is. And sadly, most of the times, those games haven't been the greatest, you know. Like, yes, I do agree with, like, you know, Street Fighter V being the way it is. I get that, you know. But at least Street Fighter 6 looks like it has good potential. I'm looking at it from that same perspective of how Sonic Frontiers is going to be. You know, we finally got all this cool stuff. We finally got all this information. We got all these nice things than what it was when IGN first showed the first, you know, like gameplay footage and stuff like that. And it's been leaps and bounds now. Now we get to see what it looks like. Now we got to see the final details of what the game looks like. And that's why my optimism, at least for Street Fighter 6, feels the same way, because there's so much I feel that they can be doing, you know. But again, I mean, I can be optimistic, but at the same time, I'm like, but I have to give everything a shot, you know. I've always have to give things the benefit of the doubt, you know. Again, I was nervous when Sonic Frontiers got announced. I was nervous about how it looked. I was nervous about, oh god, we're gonna go down this rabbit hole again with a bad Sonic game. We got over Sonic Forces, and now we're getting ready to come into this thing, and I'm glad to see where it's at. So, I mean, I'm still kind of holding my breath a little bit, but I'm still like, okay, let's hope this is going to be the Sonic game that's going to change 3D Sonic forever. That's what my major hope is for Sonic, you know? But outside of that, I'm very, very much like, let's do our best with this crazy game that's getting ready to come out for the Switch, for the PlayStation 5. I'm like, okay, guys, like, I want Sonic Forces to be good, or I wanted Sonic Forces to be good, and it didn't, and it wasn't like that. And I'm like, okay, please let Frontiers be good. Please let Frontiers be great. I'm like at my wit's end, and that's more or less like what you mentioned, Carter. That's why I go back to the retro games so much, because new school games have been failing. You know, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it. New school games have been failing. You know, a lot of people play, you know, first-person shooters, which I'm not knocking on, but again, if you've kind of played one first-person shooter, you've kind of played them all in terms of, like, what to do and how to play. You know, there might be new mechanics, but in the concepts of what a first-person shooter is, you're just aiming and shooting a gun, you know. And, you know, for some people, they can do it, and they can rock it hard, and I envy those people because I cannot shoot to save my life in first-person shooters. And I know I can't knock them because since I'm terrible at them, I can't say, like, oh, they suck because I'm not good at them, which, you know, I can't say that. A lot of people are better at first-person shooters than they are at fighting games, you know. So I'm very like, okay, let's just be respectful to everybody who plays the types of games that they like and they enjoy and stuff like that. So a lot of times I'm like, let's just kind of like, you know, agree to disagree with certain things, you know. My biggest thing really with a lot of the modern games that are out now is that they feel so repetitive, you know. Yes, retro games can be repetitive too, but at least they look nice being repetitive, you know. There's some kind of mystique, there's some kind of like art style with old school games comparing to the new school games. Because like new school games are like so realistic, you know. There's not much to like imagine about, you know. At least with retro games have that cartoon aesthetic. They have that retro feel. They have that something that you can grasp on and imagine and stuff. And I think that's why I gravitate towards old school games more than I do new school, or at least old school inspired style new games, you know. But that's just from my experience being on this planet for 36 years and enjoying games for what they are, you know. Yeah, I mean, like the one thing that still does irritate me about Sega, I'm like, why did you do this, Sega? I mean, in Sonic Origins, why would you change the soundtracks? This is Origins. This is what we grew up playing. The sounds that we are used to, that's what we are used to. Buy the freaking royalties, pay the freaking royalties. You know, I will gladly pay $10 for the DLC for all the music tracks in the game. I will gladly do that, Sega. I have no problem doing that. Just so that way I can get the original sounds in the games that I played as a kid growing up. Yes, I am familiar with those tracks because back then I did actually have, back when I had that old Windows 98 compact Presario, I only had 5 gigs of, I think it was like only 5 gigs of actual hard drive space in it. But I remember distinctively before I found out what, you know, emulation was, that I had gotten the Sonic collection, Sonic and Knuckles collection, and it had Sonic 2 and Knuckles, I think. Or no, it had Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And Sonic 3 and Knuckles had those really odd tracks. Now, of course, it was still in MIDI format, you know, MIDI format. So the one thing that I was like really concerned with when I heard those tracks, I was like, well, wait a second, this is not exactly it doesn't sound right. It doesn't look, it's like, okay, that's not cool. So, but I got used to the track, so I'm like, you know, I'm still miffed about it though. It's just, you know, there could have been some way. There could have been some kind of like, you know, thing done, you know. But again, I still feel like we're still missing something that, you know, is part of my childhood and stuff, you know. I mean, think about, like, for instance, if Nintendo somehow found out that one of the original Mario games had a soundtrack that was, or sound stage, something like that, that was based around another, you know, musician's thing, and they got rid of it and they changed it, you know, I'm sure a lot of people would feel very miffed about that, you know, but thankfully that's not the case. But I guess it's just, I just have a lot of I think I just have a lot of, like, you know, tension with things being changed from my childhood. Like, okay, this is what we're acknowledging that's from your childhood and stuff. I don't know. I guess, you know, I'm not trying to be like this negative person when it comes to like these, you know, choices and stuff. But some people, you know, they can agree with me, they can disagree with me and all that stuff. All I can say is this, you know, as long as the game is still mostly intact, I guess I can live with it. That's the thing, you know, as long as the game, you know, because, well, of course, also when, you know, Origins did come out, there was a lot of bugs too, which I thought, okay, yeah, Origins was a bad port. And it kind of reminded me of the bad port of that Sonic one that came out for the Game Boy. The original Sonic game that came out for Game Boy Advance. Yeah, that was horrible. So there was a lot of different things they could have, you know, did with that before they releasing, you know, Sonic Origins and stuff like that. But, you know, again, from the concepts of where I came from, where I grew up from, playing these games and stuff like that, I just, you know, it's that gamer inside of me that's like, man, this is not what it was for me growing up, you know. Yes, it's cool that I have a Switch. It's cool that I can play these games anytime, anywhere that I desire, but when the game is messed up for the new generation and you came from the old generation, I'm a console war veteran. I was the person out on the playground defending Sonic with everything I had. There was more people into Mario and Nintendo than Sega back in the day. So I was deep in that stuff, you know. And I'm like, and that's why I've still preferred Sonic. Even to this day, I still prefer Sonic over Mario. But when Sega makes, you know, choices and stuff, and especially when, you know, there's nothing that they can do about it, and it's like a whole litigation thing with certain, you know, concepts, with certain copyrights, with all these different little things that can throw a niche into anybody's plans. And of course, it's like, well, what can you do, you know? Again, when a game gets released, unless you make a big stink about it, you're kind of like stuck with it. And I think that shouldn't be, you know, you shouldn't have to fight a company to get what you want when it came to like, oh, this is what we're going to be offering. But you're not showing us the full scale, not until you get the game and like, oh, we changed this, we did this, we changed that, we did that, you know. There's just a lot of different things that I think game companies could at least, you know, put more effort in, especially if you want to, you know, restore old school games and stuff like that. Like, I'm glad to see like these arcade archives that are coming out. I'm glad to see these things, you know, and they're doing their best to like recreate the games. You know, I think the best like old school like company right now that have been like remaking the games for like for the new school generation is M2. You know, they're the ones behind like the Sega Mini. They're the ones that behind all the 3DS like remakes and stuff like that. They're the ones behind all that stuff. They know what they're doing. They know their stuff when it comes to like coding like retro games. And you know, while I'm not knocking like Christian Whitehead or any of the amazing people, the talented people who created, you know, Sonic Mania and of course Origins, but although Sega had a lot of, you know, choices in that, I feel that, you know, there's just been a lot of different, there's been design choices that should have either been taken to the next level or omitted altogether, you know. So I'm like, if you really want to get something good, I really think that the actual current, you know, designers of these games, they could have went all the way. They could have made something special. And, you know, for me, that first impression usually can either make or break my experience with a game. You know, but again, because of how a game is made, they're going to make it, you're going to buy it, and after you've bought it, you're kind of stuck with it. And if it's a bad game, because I've done that before. I mean, look, Sonic Forces, I can definitely say was like, that was a gut punch. And then when I got Just Cause 4, that was a gut punch because of how poorly optimized it was. You know? And then you look at certain ports, like that horrible Sonic Advance port, Sonic Genesis for the Game Boy Advance. That was a horrific port. You know, but then you look at games like, you know, Sonic Mania. Then you look at, you know, Mario 3D World. You look at, you know, Sonic Mania. You even look at Sonic CD. It's like night and day. It's like, wow. But again, we still buy these crappy games. We still play them, but we're going to have bad tastes in our mouth. And I just feel that gaming can be improved if we have the teams that are dedicated for that. You know, those who grew up in the old school era know exactly what the game was about, how it felt to play, and can be remade for the new generation and still have respect for the old generation at the same time. You know, it's possible. We've seen it done. Case in point, when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game came out, that was the best love letter of a freaking game I've ever played. You know, and even back to back, the Cowabunga collection. That's how you do a collection right. That's how you do an old school collection right, in my honest opinion. You know, I would love to see more talented, remake artists come in and make remakes in that caliber. That is a high. That's setting the bar high, and I think that's where a lot of these, companies, I guess, whenever like the new, because they always do it for every generation. So I think they're kind of done with this generation as far as like trying to make anything new. So I think when the next generation of game consoles comes out, they should look at the Cowabunga collection as like the basis for any kind of retro game collection that they would decide to come out with, But again, that's just me. Yeah, and case in point, exactly. Like, again, I'm trying not to go into that era with first-person shooters, but I mean, look, the next Call of Duty just got released, but doesn't it feel like it's the same game? It's not like Mega Man where you have different robot masters and different complex stages. It's like, okay, it's Call of Duty. I mean, what do you expect from Call of Duty? Oh, you can do this now in Call of Duty. You can do that in Call of Duty. But you're still like controlling a gun and shooting it, If you gave me like a new mechanic, like a brand new mechanic that makes the game much more fun, like a dash mechanic that you could actually implement at almost any time or something like that, instead of it just being just like this arcade-ish, old school style, and let's be honest, old school style 007 shooting shooting at each other game and stuff, and people getting heated and everything like that. I feel that I might be able to enjoy first-person shooters more. I have better luck with third-person shooters over first-person shooters, But again, all the concepts and everything else that I've actually, tried to work with certain, like I tried that new, like I told you guys, I tried that new Gundam Evolution game, and I got my butt handed to me. I couldn't do nothing, So I was like, okay, that's it. I ain't playing that. Thank God I didn't put no money into it. So, but again, that's just me, But anyway, guys, I apologize. I don't know why I keep going on these tangents about video games and stuff like that, but I guess it's just the part of me that wants to enjoy retro. Those days are gone. I'm not gonna ever get those days back, and I guess I'm trying to vicariously bring myself back into those days when I see a new game collection being released, but it's not done right. It's done poorly. Something's missing. It's not the best it could have been. I tend to have a lot of like, okay, I can't hold my breath on this release because I'm sure they could have messed something up. They could have forgotten something. But Cowabunga collection kind of brought me back a little bit. Like, okay, now we have a possibility of seeing something good in the future if they follow what Cowabunga collection did as a basis, But again, I don't know what companies could go with what. I don't know what the heck could have happened. So I'm just like, okay, it's that love-hate relationship thing then again, It's like, I want to pick up this game, I want to play it, but then here we go again. Yeah, I played over at my cousin's house. I played Gears of War 2, which I thought was awesome. I'm like, okay, I can actually get used to playing this because I feel like I'm more comfortable. I'm very comfortable playing a third-person shooter over a first-person shooter because I think with me, first-person shooters, it's just that you can't really see very well in first-person shooters. You have limited range. So at least in a third-person shooter, you have at least a lot more viewing angles and stuff like that. So I think that's where the concept for me not liking first-person shooters very much. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll play GoldenEye. GoldenEye is still the best, and it got me into those kind of, like, genre games basically back then. But then You know, like I said, when I played Halo 2 that first time and I got my butt handed to me and getting yelled at and stuff, that sullied my whole experience is playing games online like that. So, but again, that was from my own personal experience and such. So, but again, guys, I didn't like I said, I don't. I always go on these tangents. Like when I'm in a mood, I'm like, oh, I was going on a freaking tangent, and I don't mean to do that with you guys. Like. But I definitely know I have to say what's on my mind, you know. Again, I'm not like right about everything. This is all just on my opinion. You know, please take it with a grain of salt. You know, if I've said anything and I've offended anybody, I apologize. But let's just say when you've had a rough week, you got to get some junk off your chest. And sometimes instead of like, you know, swearing at every little thing and whatnot, maybe just talking about something that's irritated you for a while, you just couldn't talk to anybody about it because they wouldn't understand about it. Yeah, this is kind of like that time for me. But anyways, I do hope that you guys did enjoy the live stream tonight. Again, I'm kind of glad I threw you guys for a loop, and at the same token, well, I went off on a high note, at least beating that dumb beast from Bloodborne, so I feel good about that. You know, and of course got to play with Sam online, so that was fun. That was a joy. Plus you guys all got to hear Sam's voice for the first time, although it's a garbled mess through the live stream thing because of, you know, talking on the phone and stuff. But it was good that, you know, we were able to do that. So again, at least we got a high point there. But yes, guys, so yes. She can sound like one, but I think that was more or less something with the transmission between the phone and the microphone on my computer. So, but yes, I'm so glad you guys enjoyed Red Moon Nights. You know, again, I could have played something much more crazy or something much more wilder, but I was like, you know what, let's play something that I haven't played before, at least streaming. And thankfully, you know, Sam was like, okay, let's play this thing. Because, like, quite literally, me and Sam did not play Bloodborne online. This literally was our first time playing together online. With Bloodborne anyways. So it was a very, very cool little, you know, thing we did there. So... So I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. But anyway, like I said, guys, also, before I close up shop here for the night, like I said, guys, within the next 2 weeks or so, I'm taking a nice 2-week break, probably. I don't know when yet, but I will let you guys know in the future. Because I definitely need... I feel like I'm becoming burnt out from, you know, live streaming, but not just that, but also just in general from all the helping and stuff like that I've done. So I think I just need to take a break. You know, and I apologize that I am taking a break because I know this is what you guys love, but even I have to, like, I'm like, I'm mortal. I need, you know, I can only do so much as far as, like, okay, I like doing this, but comparing to what else I have to do throughout the week to get to this point, like, okay, maybe I need to take a break and get stuff that I need to get done focused on. Then I can just chill and do live streaming and stuff like that. But, you know, we'll see what happens down the road from here on out. You know, but, yep. So, just to give you guys a heads up, yes, I'll be taking off for at least possibly 2 weeks before the holidays start. But you guys will know as soon as I get a chance to. You guys will know. Please take a look onto my my social media platform. Twitter, obviously, and of course here on YouTube as well when I drop the schedule and stuff like that. And also next week, now for those who don't know, next week for us, for here us in the States, our clocks are going back an hour, so we're gaining an hour next week. So instead of daylight time or EDT, it's going to be Eastern Standard Time, EST. So keep that in mind when you guys are looking for the thing, depending on, you know, if your time zone changes time or not next week. So it's next Saturday night when the time changes. So just to give you guys a heads up on that. And outside of that, guys, I think that's roughly about it. So quite literally, guys, I just talked to you guys right into Halloween. So So yes, guys, today is officially Halloween now, and I'm so thankful that you guys had a chance to come in here and just watch me play games, goof around, and talk about nothing, essentially. Which I hope you guys always enjoy, and I hope it gets you guys' mind off of, like, you know, your daily stuff, because that's why I became a VTuber. Get your minds off of daily junk and stuff that, you know, nobody needs, you know, things of that nature. So, but yes, you are welcome. Happy Halloween to everybody. Please, if this is your one chance in the year to go get candy and stuff and eat candy like you got nothing else to do, then please go get yourself some candy. Please go enjoy yourself some Halloween time. If you guys cosplay, please go cosplay. Have some fun. Have some fun tomorrow or tonight, whenever. Just have fun, all right, guys? So, and I hope you guys have an amazing and upcoming week as well, guys. I pray the best for all of you guys. You know, I hope things go the way that you want them to go this week coming up. And, of course, next week, things are back to normal. Back to normal, so no more Red Moon Nights. Again, Red Moon Night will come back sometime or another. So, just to give you guys a heads up on that. So, without anything else to say, guys, thank you so much for enjoying Red Moon Nights. I appreciate you guys once again so much. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for interacting with me, guys. Thank you so much for just being who you are. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much, really. Thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. So I greatly appreciate each and every one of you guys. So without anything else to say, I will catch you guys on Discord, on Twitter, DA, FA. You guys know where to find me at. And of course, Wednesday, as normal, art live stream, so which is on Picarto. So I hope you guys will be ready for that too. And outside of that, guys, I hope you all have an amazing, great night. Have a great upcoming week, and I will catch you all on fire later. Please have a good night. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.